Hey, good morning, guys. It's me, Spartan John. Just getting started. Give me 1 second. 707 followers on Twitch this morning. 112 subs. 91 on YouTube. Thanks for being part of the awesome with me. I'll be there in just a minute. Hi, it's me. Hey, come here. Come here, face camera. Come here. Come on, Oddsback. Hey, hi, come on. Down here. Hey, good morning, everyone. It's me, Spartan John. We're just getting ready to go here, trying to get all the lights and everything all squared away, get started. We're live in the Spartan space, in the launch bay, on the Discord, which is right here. If you haven't already figured it out, if you haven't already found it. Like I said, welcome to the awesome. I'm Spartan John. It's a Friday morning. Great day, huh? Yeah. It's already working out to be a really great day. How are you guys? Tell me about all of the coolness. Nope. I am getting ready to change my my paint job. Nah, we're not gonna do that. Are you kidding me? Hey, what's up, Viking? How you doing, buddy? How you feeling today? Nope. Okay. What do we got? I'm on level 17, huh? Even better. Haven't lost my breakfast yet. Yeah, that's fair. It's all fair. Well, we're already into game time. Brought to you by me. It's gonna get sweaty. Hope you're ready for it. I'm not gonna take this off yet. I'm not quite ready. The heat is not on yet. Or at least it does not appear to be. You come be awesome with us in the Discord, by the way. If you're not already awesome with us. If you want to contribute to the awesome in some way, like, share, subscribe, follow, tell your friends. We have a wish list on Amazon of things that you can purchase to help the awesome become infinitely better. And, goddamn. Be awesome, guys. Thank you. Thank you for being awesome with us. Ouch. It's taken a bit this morning to search, huh? While it's searching, I should... Okay. Let's see if that helps. You getting any snow up there? Nope. None. Mm-mm. No, it's actually a pretty warm day today. I don't know what it means to sit here and wait to queue for a match. Three feet of snow, huh? That's a lot. In one night. That's a lot. The queuing, the waiting is the hardest part. Golly. For Oklahoma, it's almost unheard of. Been a whole decade since we've seen this much snow. Wow. You were alive a decade ago? That's funny. Quiet this morning. Hey, Krampus. Good morning.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing all right. Just sitting here. It's quiet. You know. Trying to fix my rank since everybody is clearly better than me.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Also, I think it was the cognac.
I doubt it. I'm just a likable guy. It's all right. It's all right. I'm just waiting for a match. It'd be nice to queue up sometime in my life. Ooh, what was that sound?
The dog.
Oh. Doggo.
Yeah, just begging for some pizza.
Oh, I feel that. I love pizza. Pizza, pizza.
Yeah,
Pizza, pizza, pizza.
it's a Pizza Friday.
Pizza Friday.
I was a bit hesitant on getting pizza today, but I got lazy and I didn't want to make anything special, so pizza it is.
Pizza it is. Okay. Pizza it is.
Yeah.
Still searching, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us and watching. We're just still searching. 2 minutes and 26 seconds to queue up my ass. I wonder how many people are actually playing Halo right now.
I wonder how many are playing rank.
Yeah, or at least ranked arena.
Yeah.
Try this.
My God, I love pizza.
Everybody loves pizza.
I'm happy that there's a thing called a vegan pizza so that the vegans can eat pizzas as well.
Right? Like my wife.
Yeah.
Yeah. Streamlabs timed out Viking for 1 second. What did you say? What language? Dude, not only did it time you out, it deleted all of your messages. What did you say? This is why we can't have nice things. This is why. We're just dropping all the F-bombs and shit in the chat there. That's why we can't have nice things. Shame on you. That's funny. That's funny, Krampus. Krampus is trying to figure out all of the ways to trick the bots.
Literally, all I said was ass.
Literally. Welcome to the awesome. By the way, you're live. But yeah, that's funny. Haha.
The whole every comment deleted.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that. Come on.
I mean, before that, the only time the Streamlabs thing did anything. Before that, the only thing I could say that would make Streamlabs do anything was the C word.
I would sure love to queue up for a match at some point. It would be the greatest. We have spent the entire 20 minutes this morning just queuing. for a match.
Damn.
Oh, so that works.
Yeah, literally, we logged in. You saw it on TikTok. I did, and I shared it. That was awesome. Thank you, Tom. How are you this morning? Yeah, we. I don't know. I don't know. Oh god, I wish this would queue faster. Holy cow, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible for them. Haha. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, 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 come on.
You
Just-
have a lump in your neck.
Oh, wow, that sounds terrible.
It's a bit more severe than the original.
What do you get when you guzzle down sweets?
Eating as much as
Type
an
3
elephant
diabetes.
eats.
It's type 3, type 2 adult set diabetes. Like Wilford Brimley, we're gonna miss you, man.
Sorry.
Well, don't do it then. If you're sorry, you just wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do it and then apologize. In here. Sorry. I'm just kidding. God damn it. Come on. I'm waiting for a match. It's gonna be awesome when it finally happens. I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked. Because I'm playing ranked solo. And, man, I'm serious. Like, how many people do I gotta get I play qualifiers with all these people. Helping people get qualified. All I've done is gone down, down, down in my rank. Everybody gets qualified higher than me. I'm just trying to grind my rank up higher by myself here. While I was waiting for people to hang out with me, and I can't even get a match. I'm so sad right now. I've been sitting here in two different modes just trying to get... I know people are playing. I know it. Motherfuckers. Well, let's try another 1v. Let's play a 1v1 showdown. I'm sure to queue up in that and sweat some disgustingly non-ranked match out there. Here we go. Watch this not queue either. Like, just hold. It says 32 seconds. 2 years later. What are you guys doing today?
Depends.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's fair.
I might stream in a moment.
Oh, this is dumb. This is so dumb. Squad battle. No, I don't want squad battle. I want... quick play. Quick play it is. Oh, hey, Tom. How you doing, buddy? Tom's here. I'll play some firefight.
What's up, Joe?
Getting ready to go. Getting ready to go. Getting ready to go. Getting ready to go. Hopefully we'll... Oh, hey, we're gonna get a match. Isn't that nice?
Hey. Hello. Okay.
Hmm. Come on. There we go. Here we go. We're going to play a game. Yay!
Firefight.
Halo the Master Chief Collection is reportedly coming to PS5 and Switch. Reposted by The Gamer 51 minutes ago. I have no idea what that means.
Know the deal.
My Halo going to PlayStation players. I don't know about them apples.
Incoming.
I didn't care about the Sony players.
New teammate.
New teammate. Yeah, we're gonna take Shaddy and this. As long as touchdown brings me around. Oh, nice. Rocket Man, huh? Gave dude an MA5 in exchange for a rocket launcher. That was a fair trade.
Wait, is that supposed to be the Lone Wolf map?
Yep, that's right.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's awesome.
They're playing with Tom.
I am playing with Tom, yes.
Nice. Pikkukoira ihan höppänä.
I don't really have. Oh, okay.
Set. Stop. Hill incoming. New teammate.
Whee! Hey, Nikki. Good morning. How are you? Whoop.
Hill ready. Hill control.
Thanks, I got it.
Reinforcements.
Spanish to worry about.
I'll be back.
All right, buddy. wonder how far out of... I don't need any points. I wonder how far I can go.
Spider person.
Too bad you can't go any further. Ooh, look at that glassing beam. 5 enemies remaining. Doing good, just sitting in for a salad at lunch. I am just playing some community slays with my buddy Tom from the community. We're playing a little bit of Firefight. I tried to queue up for some ranked stuff this morning solo, but I sat for 20 minutes with not a single match, and I tried 2 different playlists, so that clearly wasn't going well this morning. So now I'm doing this. We'll hopefully get some people and play some casual or something later. It'll be pretty cool.
I was having some issues with my game.
Hill ready. Hill
Mitä
control.
vittua se vingu?
Reinforcements.
Sulla on nyt helvetti on mikään hätää. Aivan tyhjä. Oli. Ei minä ottaa sua syliin. En ota nyt syliin. Rauhoittaa päivää. Peliä.
Triple kill.
Pull through, but stay alert. Eyes peeled and ready for more.
Mitä? En ota syliin.
I was playing some ranked yesterday with my buddies. I kept getting shot in the back. That was cool. Not really.
How badly can you hear the dog?
Not really at all. What are you laughing about now?
The dog jumping in my lap.
Oh,
Hey,
nice.
helvet. And now she's trying to climb on my computer desk.
Weapon drop.
Nice.
Yeah.
Zone incoming.
Mikä helvetti sulla on?
I'm gonna be so awesome. I got my mic open on the chat right now, so that way if I queue up with any people who are actually talking, they can talk to me.
Nice.
If I had lips, I'd kiss you on the face. I love it when Mr. Chief talks to me. This is firefight mode? And it's in third person because they recently added it.
Score.
Not bad, just odd. Yeah, third-person Halo is a little bit different in it.
Weapon drop.
Ay,
New
papas. Boys,
Why not?
Come on, give me the target drone. Give me the target drone.
Kill incoming.
You're not gonna give me another target drone?
no, 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 no,
Nope. Sounds like Tom's getting dead.
Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Without Chief, that could have gone south real fast.
Let's see if I can get up on the top of this. Oh, let's see if I can get up. Oh, I can get on the fence. Can I get on the? What the heck? Oh, it won't. Can it? Well, now let me get on this wall. Oh well. Okay.
Sniper eliminated.
Huh. Just shooting into the inside of the dropships. I don't think they can shoot me here. Oh, Escherum, sweet. Oh, yeah, have some of that, Escherum.
no.
There's never enough coffee. There's never enough coffee. I'm gonna have to go get some in a minute. Artificial grass tiles for your turf and your deck. That sounds like exactly what I want. Artificial grass. I could just click it all together and put it out in my backyard. I'd never have to mow it or water it again. It would be so easy to scoop up the dog poop because you just go out with like a shovel right on the grass and just pick it up and toss it. Like hose it off with a hose. That'd be pretty cool. Hey Tom, welcome to the Awesome. Thanks for joining us on the Discord. I was hearing you on the game chat because I got my mic turned on to hot mic so that if I run into people, they can hear me. Trying something different.
Witam wszystkich chłopaków.
Ooh.
Hello, my name is Tomek.
Hello, Tom. How are you?
Okay,
Good. How are you, buddy?
cool.
Good, man. That's good. It is good. Oh, man.
Why is my game taking so long to launch?
I don't know. You trying to get in here with us?
Yeah, but my game is in the loading screen.
Ah.
I think I'm gonna restart the
Używam
fucking thing again.
aparat słuchowy.
Here we go. That's okay, Krampus. You'll catch up on us as soon as you get in. Hey, Installation 00 dropping in hot on the chat. How you doing today, buddy? And you got a hearing aid, Tom says. That's cool. That's cool, Tom. I'm glad that you were able to hear us some.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Incoming. Hill ready. Hill control.
License and registration not required.
He drove that all the way over here to get it. Poor guy. Holy cow, Krampus. You alright over there?
Yeah, I am having enough with the fucking dog whining all the fucking time.
Oh, well, I mean, has the dog been outside lately? Have you
Yeah,
petted
I took her out like... I took her out like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
I have given her treats, I have changed her water, I have given her food.
Gotcha.
Double kill.
Okay, mama Pekka.
Almost feel bad when they're launching across out of this ramp and I'm just hosing them before they even get a chance.
Your team about to score.
Is he running?
Double kill. 5 enemies remaining. Double kill. Triple kill.
Oh.
Enemies remaining. Hill Guardian.
Like the overgrown toenails of Amos.
Hey, buddy, I'm good. So close to finishing a short story. Is it a, what kind of short story is it?
Last enemy. Your team scored. Out. Weapon drop.
Hey, mama.
What's up, Tom? Here, hop on. Oh, hey, thanks. I can show you how to get a permanent one that lasts unlimited time. I'll show it to you in a minute.
Night. Double kill. Double kill.
We need more armed mongoose in the game. Yeah, right.
Okay, yeah, man.
Would love to see some variations like a rocket goose.
Reinforcements.
You boys ain't sneaking up on shit that way.
Double kill. Demon. Double kill. Reinforcements. Triple kill. Reinforcements. Double kill.
Okay. Oh, hey.
Look what kind of stand-up teammate I am. I'm not hogging any of the points in the hill. I'm just out here hosing the enemies so that my teammates can win. What a stand-up guy. Oh, no, I'm dead. I'm down. Son of a bitch. How am I the lead dude? I don't get it. Dude didn't even have a chance to attack. Alright. Oh, my mongoose got hammered. This is cool, though. Such a humble stand-up guy. What's up? Love to see some variations. Hitting me thick venom symbiote with a human and hunter. Interesting. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna show you how this works. We're gonna throw this. Oh, fuck, I did it wrong. God damn it. What a terrible... I keep fucking it up. It's okay.
Okay, guys, no move.
I actually think that this is the better place to be if you don't have to be in the space making points. With your stupid confetti blaster of doom here. See, I feel like they should have made the Wasp with this gun. The Wasp has got these stupid rockets that like hardly do anything at all. And a stupid gun that doesn't do a very good job. Like this hog is just destroying, like, or not hog, but goose. Stayed with the Hornet and the Wasp. The Wasp is a downgrade, that's true. That heal is literally up my ass. You guys... Alright, we're gonna try this again. The unlimited heal is a frickin' heck of a perk. Check this out. So we're gonna put this on here. And then we're gonna walk and see that because I did it in such a fast time. I get the unlimited heal perk because of that on this. It's not really a perk, it's just a...
Kill control.
Oh, the Hornet has the ability to carry riders on the side. Yeah, I thought that was cool too.
Kill trust.
Killtrocity.
Double kill.
I don't even feel bad.
Triple kill.
The Wasp looks good, but the Hornet is much better. Oh, I think I just killed that guy as... Oh, hi, buddy.
Enemies remain. Enemy team took the hill. Hill control.
It won't let me ride it? What the heck?
Score.
Hey, it's like broken or something?
Weapon
Might
drop.
be.
Hey, Tom, you come ride this?
Yeah?
You come ride this? Somebody, it won't let me ride it anymore. Can you get on it?
Okay.
See if you can get on it for me.
Enemy team took the hill.
Yeah, cause
Hmm.
Hill control.
It won't let me get on it though. It won't let me get on it.
Reinforcement.
oh, pardon.
Oh, hey, nice. He got it. Yeah, that's how that goes, you stupid ass brute. Oh! Dude, that dude just freaking, like, right in my face. I don't know how I have the most points right now, if I'm honest. Like, I haven't been in the hill at all this match.
Oh, pero just solo.
Oh, I'm back.
Yeah,
Enemy
Oh,
Took the hill. Hill control. Double kill.
where'd the mongoose go? Did he get killed?
No?
Kill attacking. Nearing victory.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm dead. I wonder where the mongoose went.
Oh,
It's silly. As soon as the mongoose, like, as soon as I couldn't get back on it, it was just gone, and I couldn't. And then I let the other teammate play with it, and he played with it until I guess he exploded because I didn't see it again after that. Man. Well, that's going to put us into level 18. We're going to finish the battle pass today, and that's going to be nice. We got an extra. We got space for one more. I'm here. Hey, buddy. The UNSC vehicles I hate the most are prop-based. I don't think future vehicles will use props. I don't know if I have a comment on that or not. I'll have to think about that for a second. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a minute and let you guys hang out. Keep talking in the chat. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee because I'm out and use the restroom, and we're gonna continue the awesome after this. I'll let you watch the door today, because the camera will watch me walk out. Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
okay, okay. Banzai.
have returned!
Witamy pana, witamy.
Thank you. How's it going? We're already seeing advancements in iconic thrust. Their control surfaces attract and drive air through and over air surfaces. No rotary moving parts are needed for flight. Okay, Kevin, I agree with you. However, if we look at things like the Hornet, and we look at things like the Saber, we look at things like, if we look at existing lore in the Halo universe, I believe that there are reasons to have rotor-driven aircraft. It would make sense to me that the UNSC does not have, like, unlimited resources. I mean, one of the things that we talk about in the lore is that the colonies are being oppressed, the outer worlds are being oppressed by the major government so that they can feed all of that material that they're mining, growing, harvesting, stealing, finding in space, whatever it is. They're hubbing that all the way into the inner colonies so that the prosperous rich people in control can live comfortably while the rest sort of just do, I guess. That's kind of what I feel like I'm understanding as I read the books. It very much parallels the ideas that you see in other great science fiction things, like other great science fiction shows like Elysium, Alito Battle Angel. Even in Cyberpunk, they talk about it. How they have, like, parts of the city, a space station, you know, a place for elitists, the elite rich, to exist away from the crime and the poverty and the grunge of the street, right? And it's kind of the same, it's kind of that same idea you're sort of finding with the UNSC as we see that they're, like, oppressing the colonies and forcing them to bring the things in. And those people are like, well, we should, you know, we see it in Cole Protocol, I think, where they were talking about how entire planets were owned by companies. And then the company would do almost like what we did here, like what Ford did with Fordlandia, where he was like, look, I want to build a Ford factory in this place where I can get all of this rubber for my tires, and so I'm gonna own this tree plantation, and I'm gonna build a church, and I'm gonna build a shop, and I'm gonna build houses, and I'm gonna employ people to live there, and they're gonna either live there for free or they're gonna pay me rent on this house that I built. And so basically, it becomes a vicious cycle, because the company is like, well, I gave you this place to live. I charge you a small amount to use it while I maintain it for you. You shop at my store. So basically, every piece of money that I pay you comes right back to my pocket, because I own the entire town and all of the goods and all of the resources. So you're basically just impoverishing people. And then they talk about it in the book where they're like, and then that's what the company did, was it inflated things, and it just continued to profit and impoverishing those workers on those planets. And you see how that becomes very, very incendiary, and you can understand why the UNSC is in such a bad place. But back to the original thought, that leads me to believe that there would be a necessity for some of those other kind of viable transportation pieces of equipment. Like a Hornet has those rotor blades. It would make sense that that would be a cheaper unit to produce and easier to deploy on planets, because all planets have an atmosphere. So you have the redundancy of your pulse turbine engine, I believe is what Installation 00 called it in his breakdown video of the Hornet. And then that drives as well, I'm assuming through shaft drive or gear drive, what I would consider is scavenging from the rotating aperture of the motor already. The propellers, the rotor blades. I don't know, not mad about it. I mean, I know the Pelican and some of those other ships actually have anti-grav and some other things as well. That's what I got, I guess. I don't know if that makes any sense to you guys, but here we go. Playing some more games. robotics and
Yeah,
technology
go,
that isn't
go.
applied evenly through its lore. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I think the issue with books and stuff like that is that literally it's, you know, it's a, you know, you don't have one keeper of the lore. You have all of these authors that are trying to sort of skirt around it, and they have the rights, or they're skirting the rights, or whatever they're doing to write these books. You know, several different authors. You don't just have one person that's holding the lore, I guess. They could always implement impulse drive systems with a phantom or spirit. Yeah, I mean, now that the humans and the remainder of the Covenant are friendly, there's a lot of things that technology could do to improve all of those things as the universe becomes more prosperous. But again, you know, how did the Forerunners solve all of these problems? You know, why? We know that the Forerunners had to use the rings to stop the flood. We know that the Forerunners, you know, they caused the precursors to not be, or you know, they went to war with them and caused them to not be. We know they aged them out. They led to the flood. Like, we know all these things. The Infinity was a human Forerunner tech sandwich, right? Used
Forerunner and human.
Used martial law, is that what you're saying? Across their planets. And see, and so that's interesting, right? Like the thing that I don't think that people get, like, I don't think that people are understanding that there is so much that we haven't even scratched the surface of what's possible with Halo in hands that care about the franchise. You know, it's totally possible to go back and tell stories about what the Forerunners were like long before. You know, instead of the core principles and parts of the story that we know because they're integral to the development of humanity and where we're at in the story. You know, what if you told a story about the Forerunners? What if you had think about how the franchise could expand to people like, you want to talk about expanding the franchise. I got a couple ideas for you, John, and all of the people at Halo, if you guys are actually listening to me today, or come back and see this later. You know, there are all these great games that exist that people love. Why don't you make an app that's like Tetris or Candy Crush, and you attach that to Halo, and the concept of the idea is maybe you work for Halsey. Maybe there's some Halsey cutscenes that are organic in the game, and you work with or for her, and you're trying to decode things. And the more of those candies that you crush, the more shit you unlock, you know? So you're like, you've literally just taken... Because the reason why I got this idea is my wife's been playing the Candy Crush version of Pokemon. Oh, Scheisse, we're blowing up! God damn it. That was not on purpose. Anyway, so, you know, so you could... that was hilarious. But you could market that to people like my wife, and they would just crush them candies all day. And that would just... She'd be like... My wife would be like, I play Halo. Well, what do you play? Oh, I play the Halo Candy Crush on my phone, or whatever it is. The Halo Covenant Crush. You're just you're crushing grunties, or however you want to do it, right? So you got that. And then, you know, for kids like, you know, there's the side-scroller Zelda, you know, the land exploring adventure. You know, you could be you could do like a Harvest Farm Simulator or something. You know, a city build, Covenant City, or, you know, UNSC City Builder. Or, you know, all I'm saying is that there's like unlimited stuff you could do with the franchise beyond just first-person shooters that would expand and make the game. Thanks for shooting me, Krampus. They would expand and make, you know, make it good. You could do an RTS in space. Like, Halo Wars was great. Could you imagine if you did one in space? Like, Sins of a Solar Empire has a downloadable mod that the community created that makes it a Halo battles in space. You know, I guess from what I understand that it is fairly balanced. Like, okay, it's balanced, okay. But what I'm saying is that you could literally make that, you could make that a real thing. You could make that, you know, make a real one. You know, Star Trek's done it. Star Trek has done it. Star Wars has done it. Why aren't we doing it? There's just so many things. Could you imagine a game where all you are is a pilot in the Halo universe and you just fly shit and, like, do missions, whether you're a Saber pilot or you're a... I mean, that portion of Reach was one of the best portions of that game that people always talk about. So you could have been that, you know. You could be a Saber pilot, or a Hornet pilot. You could be a, you know, longsword pilot. You know, you just have, you know, 25 or 30 missions like Ace Combat, and you could just pick whatever ship you feel like has the armaments that you feel like you need to do the job. And you could, you know, and think about that franchise. You know, in Star Trek we had a game called Klingon. It was called Star Trek Klingon. It was a Star Trek Bridge Crew not Bridge Crew, but it was a Star Trek Starfleet Academy spinoff where you were on the ship. But you were a Klingon, so you were on a Klingon ship, and all you went out and did was, like, blow up stuff, and, you know, you didn't do a lot of science, is what I'm saying. But people, that had its very own amount of, like, oh my god, and people were really excited about that, like, genuinely excited about it. I just shot that Craig in the face, and he died, and it was an accident. I was shooting at somebody else. Here, oh, Super Craig is here. He's shooting at me. I just punched him in the ass with the butt of a gun and it did no damage. He's gonna die. I'm better than you. That's right, I am. Spartan 4. Stomp on your face, bruh. Damn, he took my goddamn gun. Some bitch.
Well, that's sad.
It's okay. I'm not mad. It's alright. I don't need the points. Yeah, more spin-off games, you know, but it has to protect and make the franchise better. That's what I'm saying. And then you can reach out to other markets as well that way. And, you know, I don't think that Halo needs to be an Xbox-only title. I think that we're well beyond that. I love the exclusivity. I think a timed exclusive should still be warranted. So if you're gonna make it a multi-plat universe now, that's fine. But I really do feel like you need to give us the ability to have a timed exclusive on Xbox. That gives you a chance to still honor your original core players before you shit all over them and give this game to the whole world. Not saying that the world doesn't deserve it, but I'm saying that it's mine and I don't want to share it with PlayStation people. I feel like they should come and buy the game on Xbox if they want to enjoy it. You know, that's always been the way that PlayStation has treated us, not trying to be a fanboy or start any wars or anything like that. But that's all I'm saying. Give me my timed exclusive, then give it to the PlayStation chucks. Do like 343, or not 343, but do like Bungie did to us with Destiny when they launched it. Like, hey, we know that you Xbox guys are some of our biggest, best supporters and fans, but fuck you. We're gonna make you wait 6 months to get all the cool shit in Destiny. You know, maybe do that and then give it to the world. I don't know. Xbox only limits the franchise. That's true. It does only limit the franchise to us, to people who have carried the mantle for the company. I'm not saying there aren't more people out there that can't carry the mantle or can't help carry the mantle, but I'm just saying that, you know, limiting it to us is not necessarily bad. It's kept the games consistent fairly. Yeah, and I liked the TV show. The TV show did really well in non-Halo groups. And the reason why I did well in non-Halo groups is because the sad news, spoilers, it's not your Halo. Like, Pablo Schreiber did not go in to make Halo to be your Master Chief. They didn't. Look, I can't be your Master Chief. Okay? Like, I'm myself, and you guys accept me as the Pineapple Chief of the 405, as Spartan John, as the awesome guy that I am. But the honest to God truth is, I'm not your Master Chief. I'm not. Like, when you played Halo the first time and you put the armor on, did you see me when the helmet came off at the end of CE? You didn't see that. That's not what you saw. That's not. You saw your own face, or you saw, you know, it wasn't my face. You know, I would not play the game the way that you would play the game. Like, I know that's why a lot of people watch. Because they watch the way that I play the game, and I'm sure some of you scratch your head and go, why did John just do that? I know that I watch other players play, and I'm always wondering why they made the decisions that they made. So it doesn't surprise me if that's the case, you know, but what I'm saying is that, you know, at the end of the day, we all chose, God, I should have tested this. Well, that was a ground pickup. It wouldn't work anyway. Anyway, I don't know. I feel like Halo is a very personal game for a lot of people, and that's why the franchise didn't go well. In every country that had a different language, there was someone else who is loved as the chief. Really, I did not know that. I thought Steve Downes unanimously was the Master Chief. I understand that they did have to translate. They do have to translate it for other languages, but I was under the impression that Steve Downes was always credited in every version of the game around the world as the Master Chief. And then they would have an alternate credit that's like translated by Sasuhiro Kohiro, or whoever Japanese dude like translate. I would love to hear this in Japanese. Could you imagine? I hate subtitles, but oh my god, I might go and see if I could play this with Japanese like as the primary language. Could you imagine?
John,
Yeah.
should we play the campaign in Japanese then?
Can you play the campaign in Japanese?
I don't know. If it's possible, do you want to try it?
I don't know. Voice actors are different for each regional Halo. Yeah, that's true. Oh, they're different for each oh, okay, I understand. I see what you're saying. I was gonna say, I agree. I also wonder what it sounds like in German.
And Meister Chief.
I'm dead. Did you say Meister? Have you seen the clips of Battlefront in Japanese? Japanese Vader is terrifying. Yeah, no, I have. I've seen... I have. Thanks for waking me up. Yeah, no, it's... Like I said, I think that'd be really cool. Again, I always thought that Steve Downes was the chief, and then they just credited some other actors, like... That was a great wall, by the way. No, you did not. Get back here. You can't run away from... You can't just hit me in the back and then run away from me. I'm gonna kill all your kick-yard brothers because of that shit, you damn coward. Fucking shitters. Hit me in the back and running off. Actually, AI will probably be the one invention that could unify one voice across multiple languages. Oh god. One voice, many faces. That's what the, that's what... We are Legion. No, I was thinking about, God. You know, Star Trek 5, they go to, they go... Captain Kirk goes to the planet of intergalactic peace and picks up a Romulan, a Klingon, and a white guy. St. John Talbot is the actor, and he's like a famous Star Trek actor. He's done a bunch of roles. He's not quite. I don't think he's quite as famous as Jeffrey Combs, but he's pretty good actor. Anyway, so Star Trek V, yeah, he they all go to the planet Intergalactic Peace. Captain Kirk fights a three-breasted cat lady, throws her in a pool table full of water and some pool balls, which I think is weird. We get a really interesting scene where Nichelle Nichols dances naked on the sand. You get to see her from the back and below, so you don't get a shot of her, but she's old, and she's dancing and singing. They promised her that she was going to get to sing in that role, and she didn't actually get to sing. They replaced her with, like, some other relevant young lady who went, I believe, uncredited until recently. So it's kind of a crappy deal. Anyway, they break in to save these guys, and it turns out that this is a plot by Spock's half brother to that nobody knew about until this movie happened, right? Like, not a single person ever knew about it. And then they were like, "Here's this bomb. Spock has a half brother, and he does not believe in logic being the only way. So he's like this emotional person, and he spent his whole life introducing people to the idea that there's this God that they're gonna go find. So they fly to the center of the universe, and they pass the Great Barrier, which is this intergalactic unknown field that keeps people from entering the exact center of the universe, apparently. And only the people of the best faith can go to this place, apparently. And so they get on the Enterprise, all of these dudes, some of which have been liberated by Cybok. Or freed, I should say. Center of the galaxy, not the universe, my bad. And they get there, and they find this guy. And he is like, he's God, right? He's like a being of power and omnipotence. He seems to know quite a bit, but for some reason, he's been imprisoned on this planet. And so they go down and they meet God. I don't remember why this story is important now. Oh! Nope, still don't remember why this story is important now. The thought train departed. Can somebody help me?
Sorry, wyrzuciło mnie.
God, I hate it when that happens. God, the thought train definitely departed. I had a reason for telling this whole story, and now I cannot fucking remember what it was. Not even a little bit, not even a lot. The system. Oh, you dropped? I'm sorry, buddy. We'll get you back in. Ugh. You related what I said to Star Trek.
What was Random doing in this match?
Victory.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Unify one voice across multiple languages. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, that's right. There you go. Thank you for that. Yeah, that led me straight to they went and met God, who was a unified voice across multiple languages. But apparently he was just evil. So at the end of the Star Trek movie, they blasted him with some photon torpedoes and warped out of the center of the galaxy. Consider that a win for the Enterprise. Fucking blasted God with some photon torpedoes. He wasn't really God. He was a being of evil, obviously, because he like lightning bolted Captain Kirk with his eyes. So, and then he turned into Cybok at the end. He was like, "Oh, this is not the God you thought." And then he puts on Cybok's face, and you realize that he is like more realistically Loki, the god of all of the terrible things. Speaking of Loki, I thought Tom Hiddleston was awesome. I would love to have him on the show one day. Not that he will ever watch me play Halo. But if he did, hi! Here we go. Did we get Tom back? Is Tom back in here? Star Trek V was supposed to be the plot of the first Star Trek movie. Is that really true? Because I thought that William Shatner, like, rewrote that with a bunch of people a bunch of times. The first Star Trek movie was great. The first Star Trek movie with V'ger was perfect. It was cerebral. It was emotional. It was artistic. It was slow. That was the problem. My favorite Star Trek movie, Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan. Best Star Trek movie. Best Kirk. Best villain. Best tension. It was like being on a submarine in space. And I loved it. The problem was this Star Trek 1, they wanted to capture all of the 2001 Space Odyssey stuff because that movie is still a cult classic. It's still critically acclaimed. It's one of the best visual movies. And it was like a symphony in space. I mean, I tried to watch it with my wife and she fell asleep twice watching it. And then at the end she was like, "What's up with the space baby?" Here we go, we're dropping hot. Anyway, I love that franchise as well, the Odyssey franchise. It's one of my favorite books and movie franchises. Yeah, the costumes were not great. But those costumes led to the Star Trek Next Generation costumes. So without a epic failure, we would not have had a similarly wonderful success. I have that. I have half of that uniform. I used to have the whole uniform when I was a much bigger self, but I couldn't fit in it now if I wanted to. The white and the green Admiral uniform from the motion picture. Depending on the reference photos you get, they're green or gray. I think that they possibly had two colors that the actors could wear depending on camera and lighting. And because of that, they had those two, they had the green or the gray. Nah, I want to keep this. The restart of Star Trek on TV. Yeah, that's true. Star Trek Phase 1 was, or it was actually Star Trek Phase 2, I believe, was supposed to be the remake. A friend of mine, James Crawley, he does the original series set tour in Ticonderoga and has been part of some of the fan creations. He did Star Trek New Worlds was the series that he did, and Star Trek Phase 2 where he had gotten the rights and he used Jimmy Doohan's son Chris and a lot of Matt Jeffries' original works to recreate. You're stuck, Roger. Where are you dead at?
I'm not dead, thank you.
Oh, perfect. That makes me the big happy. Anyway, he used a lot of that and a lot of the original blueprints to recreate the original sets at the Desilu Studios from the original 1964-65 building. It's pretty cool. Worked on the set for TNG. That's awesome. I didn't realize that you knew people in the Star Trek. I mean, I know that you know a lot of people, but yeah, I got a lot of Star Trek friends. People that I met. Jonathan Frakes is a friend of mine on Facebook. It's interesting meeting him and Brent Spiner. I got to meet them. It was interesting. We were poor. It's one of my favorite stories about people actually because I had a really bad. William Shatner is one of my favorite people like in the whole world. Like I really admired him a lot. Like, I tried to understand his perspective growing up as an actor dealing with Star Trek as it is, right? You know, you guys look at Comic-Con and you think about, and you go to a Comic-Con and you experience that as a fan. And that's great. That's a really great thing. But, if you think about that from the perspective of, I should not have shot that into Tom right there. Because if I was playing ranked right now, Tom would be dead. Just so we're clear, that was a bad choice. Anyway, Comic-Con, the way that we enjoy it and saturate it in its saturated form now, is like so unique to a time that we all sort of created. Like our parents helped create it too, but you know, conventions were like, you know, when Captain Kirk's, when William Shatner and those people started doing conventions in like the 80s, the late 70s and the early 80s, they were not like they are now. They're so well. I was avidly going to all the Creations Trek conventions across the Pacific North. Yeah, exactly. I mean, so you probably went to Norwest Con a bunch of times, which is a terrible con that still exists, and I'm not gonna say anything else about it because it is not the competitive tools, in my opinion. With capital letters, even. Sorry, buddy. Been to that one once or twice. Anyway, you know, so it you know, the point I'm getting across is just that was, you know, I read his biography, and he was like, you know, his very first biography was called Get a Life, and he's talking about how he's not just the captain of the Enterprise, guys. Like, I'm a real dude, and I got all these things, and I wrote this book about, you know, I understand that I'm cool, but you guys gotta understand that I'm my own dude, and I don't need to be, like, worshipped by you as the captain of the starship or nothing like this. You know, it was very like that. He was very, like, high on himself. And as a kid, I read that, and I tried to take his perspective as, like, you know, well, I get it. He's like a famous person, and some people, you know, he was a handsome, famous guy and the captain of a starship in the 60s. Whether the show was popular or not, he was on TV. It led him to other great things like T.J. Hooker, some of his own movies, you know, his own other TV shows. And, of course, he was on, what was that, Boston Legal at the end, which was a great show with James Spader, another great science fiction personality. You know, so it's interesting, you know, like I said, and, you know, to hear his perspective. And then he wrote a second book later, and I can't remember what the second book was. It came out in the mid-2000s, I want to say, where he basically was like, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to treat you guys like shit. And I actually want you to be part of my life. And I think it was because he had sort of run into this place where the fans had sort of turned their back on him. You know, when you go to the conventions to see William Shatner and he's charging $150, and the next lowest dude on the totem pole is, I don't know who was popular back then off of other side of Star Trek, but what I can tell you is that the rumors and the facts were that William Shatner would go to a convention and his rates would be the highest at the convention to get an autograph with him. So this goes back to what I said. Finally, I met the man. We were poor. We weren't well off. We were struggling to pay our house payments. I was laid off, like so many of you right now in my community, like Tammuz, struggling to figure it out with young kids. And my wife knew that, you know, a year or so before this moment, this Emerald City Comic Con, I used to be a Sakura-Con guy, which was the anime convention. I'd go one day a year. I'd go hang out with my buddy Jacob. We'd go absorb anime. I'd learn about the new ones that I like, because I've always been a fan of that. But there was no real great place for Star Trekkers to go. And then our Star Trek presence started becoming greater when Emerald City started bringing a lot of those actors, and so I started going to that more often. He woke up one day and realized everything he had was due to the Star Trek fans. That's fair. You know, I think that's fair, and he did. He wrote that biography and was like, I am so sorry, you guys. Like, I want to be part of the convention scene, and I want to do these things, and, join playing solo today. No, we're doing a firefight right now. I got 3 in my group. You're welcome to come and participate. We got Tom playing with us until he's done for the night. He's got a hearing aid, so he might actually be able to help us with some comms now on things like Husky Raid. But we're not gonna put him through his paces today. We're just taking it easy. If you want to come and play with us, Moss, come on, come and hang out and play. I'd be more than happy to entertain you. Anyway, so what I was saying was that what I was saying was that I got a chance to meet him because I missed Leonard Nimoy. Leonard Nimoy came, it was like Star Trek 2009 was a popular thing, and my wife was like, holy shit, and all the Star Trek people started coming back to the tours. And because it was popular again. So my wife watched me agonize over the fact that several of my favorite people had come, and I did not go. There were a couple of years I didn't attend any of the Comic-Cons or even Sakura-Con because kids come first, man. Your family comes first. You cannot be frivolous when there are lives on the line that are more important than yours. You know, my legacy. Everything I've worked for my whole life. The most important people that I could ever, like, have. And that's no shot on you guys. You guys are important to me, too. That's why I do this, but because you guys help me be better and have people. But, you know, it's my kids. My wife and my kids. It's a big deal. Always has been. And, so she comes to me and she says, hey, you know, I actually hadn't even paid attention this particular year of convention going because you know, I couldn't go. I knew I wasn't going. I had no plans to go. And, well, not just blood, Kevin. Those are my babies. You know, even when they hate me, they're still mine. I'm still responsible. I'm not no Sangheili. I'm not gonna make my brother-in-law raise them for me. You know?
No, for Sangheili, the whole keep raises them.
I know, it was
the reason why they don't know their father is because they don't want any nepotism.
I know, Go ahead, Krampus.
They want the offsprings to make their own future and lives.
Right. No, that makes sense.
Not to live off from the name of their father.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, and I get it. I was just making a joke, right? You know, I was just joking about it. You know, trying to be lighthearted about situations. I find when I talk to my therapist that being lighthearted about situations that you don't have so much control over or that hurt you a lot is actually pretty okay for the soul because it helps you sort of get through it. It's not the best, but it's not the worst either anyway. So my wife, she said, I got you a ticket to the convention and I pre-bought you the ability to go see William Shatner. Like, I pre-bought your ticket to go see him. So, a Saturday ticket for Emerald City Comic Con at that time was about $90. I think it's still about $90 for a Saturday. William Shatner was $125 to see. I got some gifts from friends and stuff of some money, so I was able to go and buy lunch and do something. You know, we really had to scrap. I almost packed a lunch. Like, I almost packed a brown sandwich bag with a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but my wife was like, no, go get lunch with your friends. Like, you deserve it. So we went. And, my friend Jessica met me there. She was part of my Star Trek Online fleet. She went every year. The first Emerald City, the first PAX, and the old... Yeah, nice. So she was there. She met me there. She had saved my spot. She is awesome. I couldn't do what I do without her. Like, 100%. I don't even think I would be here anymore. Like, truth. What do the kids say now? No cap? And literally, like, 100% truth. Soul saver, that woman. Anyway, so I went to the convention, and we got there way early, you know, as early as we could possibly get there. We ran straight to William Shatner's line, and we sat down. And we were like fourth from the front, me and my buddy Jacob. I purposely chose to to not wear my Star Trek uniform. So Nikki's mom helped me build this Star Trek uniform that is like, it's almost perfect. There were so many choices that we chose to make that were additive because we couldn't do some things. You know, cosplaying in the 2000s and the 90s and the 80s, you know, cosplaying was hard because you were watching this footage on a VHS tape or maybe on a DVD now that was sort of remastered, trying to find little things like the button on the back of your shoulder. Like, that's a button. And you could find it now, and they make reproduction resin casts and things of them. You buy 15 resin casts and not find a good button that is right. Like, you literally can. So we built this uniform together. We had the original, I had a set of autographed patterns from the motion picture. They were signed by Majel Barrett. That was Gene Roddenberry's late wife. She's Loxana Troy. She's Deanna Troy's mom. Anyway, I took those over to her house, and we sat down with them, and I had all my Star Trek magazines because, you know, all the best shots were in Star Trek the magazine. They were, like, the most updated, like, high-definition photos you could find anywhere. I had a subscription. Those are, like, $12 or $15 a magazine they were. I'm sad. It went for, like, 3 years. I bought every single issue. Eventually, my wife said I had to get rid of them, so I kept the issues that were the most important to me, and the rest are donated. Gone forever. Hashtag sad. # sad for all the old people. But, we, you know, it's just story time with John. I'll just put this face cam here like this. I'll mark this for somebody. Stream commands. Nope, that's wrong. Yep, there we go. I'll put a stream marker in here for somebody later to come back and find it so they can go on with the story. And anyway, the point is that, I purposefully chose to not wear the Star Trek uniform that we had worked so hard on because I didn't want to be that guy from the first biography of William Shatner that he was talking about. You know, I wasn't overweight, I wasn't old, I didn't have a neck beard, I wasn't a mouth breather, but I spent a lot of my time in love and idolized the character of Captain Kirk. And so I had put William Shatner on this pedestal. So there I am sitting there on a Saturday morning at 9 o'clock waiting for a 10 o'clock autograph and meet and greet thing. By 10 o'clock, the line for William Shatner was through the entire area that they had us postured in. And I felt bad because they had a lot of other autographers and stuff there too, and their lines were all fucked off because William Shatner was like snaked through the whole bottom of the convention center, up an escalator, around, up another escalator, and around. I was fortunate that I got there early. William Shatner was late by like 35 minutes. So his 10 o'clock signing was a 10:35 start now. So we're already all standing there for like 3 hours, to some of us for a long time waiting to see him. And we're sore and we're uncomfortable and it's hot and we've been standing there. And I'm just wearing a regular sweater and some pants. So, you know, I can't imagine the guy behind me wearing the Star Trek outfit or the guy behind me in the wheelchair with the pull cart with 5 starships in there and he's like not doing great, right? Like I just like there are people that are like way worse off than me at this point. I'm just poor at the time and lucky to be there. So about 10 minutes before William Shatner walks in, his people come in. Like all of the other actors and everybody are already signing autographs and going out and doing their thing. And I'm like, I got, you know, Brent Spiner is there, Jonathan Frakes is there, you know, a bunch of other Star Trek cast members are there. I think LeVar Burton is there that year. Michael Dorn is there that year. Like a bunch of Star Trek Next Gen, like people, just awesome people are there. And so the people show up and they get the little cash register place open because some people didn't have a voucher prepaid. They pay at the register for whatever it is, you know, and that's the first thing you see. And then the second thing you see is the table. There's a long table, and William Shatner's going to sit in the middle of it, opposite of you. And then at the other end is where you fuck off to go. You see him, and you go that way. That's it. You met William Shatner. Congratulations. I hope your life is good. So the guy comes in, this guy comes in and he goes, hey guys, we're really sorry that Mr. Shatner's running a little bit late this morning. I just want to run you through some things before you get going. The first thing is that you can't talk to Mr. Shatner. Like, you can't talk to him. Don't try to shake his hand. Don't try to fist bump him. Don't try to engage him in conversation unless he talks to you first. This was the first thing this man said to us. He's from here to here, from me to you right here. Like 2 feet from my face. I'm in the front row waiting to see him. Second thing he says is no photography. We don't want flash photography or photography of any kind. Mr. Shatner does not like his likeness being taken. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, I can't talk to the guy. And I can't take a picture with him or around him, with him in it. So my wife just paid $125 for me to watch a statue sign an autograph for me and not impact my life at all. Like, at all. This is what I'm thinking. Third thing the guy says is, what's going to happen is you're going to approach the register, you're going to hand us your voucher, or you're going to pay us the money, and then we'll have a series of prints out that you can select or choose from, unless you brought your own print, which costs extra money, by the way. So if you brought something for William Shatner to sign that he didn't bring, it costs you more money to get that signed. So the guy with all the starships in his wheelchair, that guy's going to pay $10 additional per ship, per signature, and he's paying per signature. There's no group discount. Guy's getting robbed, right? Anyway, he's excited. And, whatever. Sure. So then the guy goes, so then you're going to pick out your whatever, and then you will walk down to where Mr. Shatner is sitting, and someone will escort your items down there to him for you. And he will sign it, and then you'll get it, and you'll go. That was the brief we got. So 10 more minutes goes by. William Shatner comes in. Finally, about 45 after 10, he's signing autographs. I am like the 5th person in line, okay? So I walk up and I give him my voucher. I pick a print off of the table that is the best print that he has available. It's not any prints that I would have picked to have available, but it's the best one he has available, and it's him as Captain Kirk. Which is good. I'm happy with that. He's got his original series tunic on, the gold one. And so I pick that. And a guy goes, okay. Grabs me by my shoulders. And yards me down 6 feet to where Mr. Shatner is sitting. Like, literally. Like, I don't even remember walking myself. Like, and I'm 225 pounds right now. I'm a big dude. I'm 160 pounds right now. 160. I was 40 pounds more than, 65 pounds more of myself then, right? A lot more, dude. And, dude, just, like, my feet are dragging like this, like, to William Shatner. And so, he stops me in front of William Shatner. And, I was a big kid. And, he stops me in front of William Shatner, and they hand him the thing, and William Shatner looks down, he grabs the pen that's the best for the thing he's got. Hey, Tom, thanks for playing with us today. Thank you so much for being part of our day. And, welcome, or you're welcome to stay and hear the story until it's over. I know you're going to bed, so be awesome, buddy. Thank you. So anyway, so he, thanks for the games, Tom. So, here I am standing in front of William Shatner. Dude comes down, hands William Shatner the print. William Shatner grabs a pen that's appropriate to sign it. And then he looks up at me, and he says, beautiful day, and smiles, and then hands it to his buddy, the print to his buddy, and the guy grabs me again and yards me to the end of the table where somebody hands me the print. It was possibly the most disrespectful, unimpressive, letdown moment of my entire life. Like, holy shit, I met some really cool people. Keith David came up behind me when I was standing in the darkness as the Master Chief, eating a sandwich, and he says to me, "Excuse me, Spartan," in his Arbiter voice. And I'm fucking like, oh my god! And I turn around and look at him, and he's shorter than me, and he's handsome, and he goes, "You did a really great job on that armor." And he shakes my hand, and then he fucks off into oblivion, never to see me again, probably. And that was so impactful in comparison. The end of the story goes like this. I had a terrible time meeting William Shatner, and I wrote something to him. I wrote him a letter. I don't know if he ever received it. I really did. I sat down and I drafted several letters and finally sent one. I was so upset about it. It literally changed my perspective on people forever. Right? And then, yeah, it was really cool. I was still emotional about it, apparently. I was so upset. I was walking down out of the autograph place, and I was pretty destroyed about it. Like, you meet your hero, and they let you down in such an amazingly terrible way. And all he needed to do was be like, "Hi, can I write your name on? Can I make this out to someone?" No personalization, nothing. You know what he signed on his autograph, by the way, was he didn't even sign William Shatner. He didn't say anything. He just signed Bill Shatner. So his short name, just Bill. Like, he wrote that he didn't like being called Bill. Once upon a time. Kind of a bummer, right? Super shitty deal. Super shitty deal. So, and that day, I was walking away, and Jonathan Frakes and Brent Spiner were sitting at 2 6-foot tables together at the end. They each had a handler with them, just one, and no lines. Not a single person standing in line to see them. And I had maybe $60 in my pocket left from the day. And so I went and I got their autographs. For $60, I got Brent Spiner and Jonathan Frakes. Both. Right? My wife paid $125 for William Shatner to shit all over my, experience. And for $60, I got Brent Spiner and Jonathan Frakes. And what was cool was I went over there and I went and got their autographs, and they both could both tell that I was pretty upset. They asked me about it. And those guys were so fucking cool that they were like, "Hey, what are you doing the rest of the day?" And I was like, "This was it. I came for this." And they were like, "Why don't you hang out with us?" And they got me a chair. And I sat with them for the rest of the whole convention. I just hung out with them. Like, anything that they did, if I wanted to go, I just went with them until I was ready to be done for the day. And then they both befriended me on Facebook. Like, it 100% turned my day around. And they have lifelong fans because of it. I can't wait for Jonathan to come back so I could say hi again. I haven't seen him. He came to SummerCon and I'm the Master Chief, so I didn't get a chance to catch him. But it was really, really cool. I was really excited about that. I remember that every day, and I try to hope that if people are fans, big enough fans of me someday, that I won't let them down when I go and meet them. That is what drives me now. I hope that William Shatner is okay. I hope that he continues to make other fans happy and make their dreams come true. I've heard that he is a really great dude when you meet him in a small space. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm going to say about that. Hey, Moss, you still out there? You want to hop in with us, or are you already going nap time? It's probably time for his nap. It's Friday. He shouldn't be working tonight. It's Friday night, Moss. You working or you done? Napped. You son of a... It's Friday. You should have worked your Friday last night. Nap time. Hey, Oakham. Welcome, Oakham. How are you today? Did you enjoy the story?
Yeah, I caught it at the end. I don't know what it was about, though.
Oh, well, that's fair. I was talking about my interaction with some people, some celebrities at conventions and stuff with the community, and how how I've been affected by that, and how that's driven me to try to be really good with the community when I'm out. Like, I want to be a good hero. I want people to meet me and be like, man, John is a good dude, and I want to help him be better, or I want to be his friend, or whatever that is. However I can help you realize your dream, right? That's what it's about. Anyway, yeah, I've got a stream marker command set up on my Stream Deck now. It took some time to figure it out, but Tamoose helped me get it set up so that I could mark the streams, so that as I continue to work with you and other people to get better at video editing, or find an editor, or however that works, it's getting better. It takes time, but we're doing good stuff. You ready for some Husky Raid?
Yeah.
Sweet. I tried to play ranked alone this morning. I sat in the Spartan space live on the Awesome for 20 minutes this morning, waiting to load a match solo. And I tried ranked arena and I tried ranked Slayer. Neither. My friend Brittany and I had a literal run-in with Orlando Jones one year. He was so nice and took a moment to fawn over the baby. She about died. Yeah, I mean, there are some really great people out there. Like I said, dude, Steve Downs came and found me at Gamescom last year to take a picture with me as the Master Chief. I got a photo of that, right? So there are so many people who are awesome in the communities. Maybe some people just have a bad day. I mean, when I met Michael Dorn, he plays Worf in Star Trek. I met him. He's a great guy. I went and looked at the prints that he had available, and he had one. He didn't have one that was even like. None of them were really great. I wanted one from Next Generation where he had the gold uniform and the big ridges on his forehead and the long, luxurious hair. Instead, I got one from the movies where he had the darker uniform with the zip-up jacket. It's fine. But I asked him, I was like, which one is your favorite print? Because I'm having a hard time choosing. And he picked one that was different from mine, so I picked the one that I had chosen anyway. And he was like, well, why'd you even ask me if you weren't going to pick that one? And I was like, well, I thought that maybe you'd pick the same one that I was going to pick. And he just looked at me like, and then he was like, to John, have a great day, or whatever. I can't remember what he wrote on there, but it's like that, Felicia Day on the floor at PAX once. Dude, Felicia Day is awesome. I would totally date her avatar. Totally. No, that's not true. I'm a married man. Her avatar and my avatar could date. Because, it's not me then. Maybe. It's a joke. She was... Nikki knows the joke. Halo celebrities have horrible 8x10s.
Husky Raid.
Are you saying that this 8x10 is horrible? I would say that this one's pretty good. .420 by 69 gig. Wow. I got eyes out.
All going down.
Oh, I'm dead. 2 behind wall on their
I
side.
did as well.
Giggity.
Hammer coming, hammer coming.
Roger, hammer coming. Sniper, right?
Well, for us, Hammer fell down. He just killed himself. 1 dead. Moving up with a boom, 2 dead. Left side 1 with snipe.
Oh. I'm down.
Fucked up. Damn. Good rocket.
What have you been up to today, Oakham?
Been riding the Forge World.
I'm
Block
down.
Post.
2 rockets on my exit
Mostly.
pillar. Nice. They need
1.
reloading.
It's a lengthy ass blog post. I need to look into so much of the history of that project to get things right. Up.
He's dead. I'm dead too. I'm dead as well, I mean. As well.
I'm dead.
2 hours and 4 minutes, man. Today's been kind of a slow going day. We got a lot of story time though.
They fucked up the wall. I fucked up.
I really
Which one is
hate this.
behind?
Oh, damn it.
Oh,
dead.
Killed one. One in our base. One in our base with a mean beam. I don't know why he's not pulling. He's on the behind the flag.
He's dead.
Nice. Good kill.
Rockets.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yep.
rockets front.
I ate those. Mean beam on my X. It is
Killed
super,
one.
by the way. Been pestering Microsoft to come in line. Celebration and other ways to have high quality license, but yeah, exactly. Oh wow, nice job. I'm down. We got a quitter.
Of course.
Should be able to move up here soon.
I got snipes.
I'm up top here. I think somebody's in our base. Almost, yeah. Killed them. Have 2 guys front of their base.
I'm dead.
One down.
Oh, that.
One is on pillar.
Is he on top?
It's here. I don't know.
Okay. Damn, somebody got sniped as soon as they spawned.
How the fuck do you kill one
Yep,
shot?
good kill, good kill. Yo, we need to push up. Why is like nobody coming to pillar?
Well, I just died over.
I just killed 2 in their base. No, 1 dead, 1 weak.
I got a mean beam. It's a good kill. I'm pushing up with mean beam.
I'm on the way with wall. Wall here.
One in their base low. Fuck, in the front back.
I hate this hammer so much.
Nice.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. 1 rocket left on my X.
Have a lot of snipes.
They're all pinned in
Yeah.
right now.
1 on pillar, 2 snipes right.
How? That rocket went way past me.
It landed right behind
I think
you.
1 guy is grappling right. Yeah, in base, in base. Killed him. One
Wall
pillar.
here.
They have 3 guys mid. Good wall. They're still on
One
pillar.
down.
How? There's 2 coming in.
2 down.
Killed one.
I'm dead, but I distracted him.
Shit, on pillar, too low. One shot on the ground, on pillar.
There's two at pillar, one with sniper right side in their base. It's a stalker rifle.
Trying to
appears to
grapple.
be.
Trying to grapple. I fucked up hard. Wow. Two ass. 3 on pillar, their side.
Nice.
I'm moving up. Move up, move up, move up. I jumped off the map, I'm so down. Oh, what the fuck? There's a spot here. What the hell? I just fell through a kill barrier, ain't no way.
You fell through a kill barrier?
Yeah. Seems like the hard kill is very thin, so you can fall through it. Don't know that.
Guy in the base with a hammer.
Got him. Bad wall.
I got one dead, one rockets behind pillar.
Killed one.
I just love slapping people
Fuck,
in
they
the
have a-
face
they
with
have a
his
wall.
PP. They have a wall, Roger.
I can't do much. They have a hammer on pillar behind wall.
I got 2 snipers as well. There's Invis pushing bridge now, pushing bridge with hammer.
Yep.
Good job.
Good kill. Wall for us.
Wall.
Kill 2. One pillar, one shot. Couldn't get him.
5 minutes remaining.
Damn, it's a very stalemated game. We're just not
Oof.
getting that push.
I'm dead. Right?
Calls in. I cannot help much. Nice job, John. I'm coming in.
Oh, I'm dead. Gah! That was a bummer.
Kill 3, kill 3. Oh, 2.
I'm on the way with Wall and Krampus is camping again.
All in back base.
On the way, Wall here.
I have another wall when that goes down. Okay, wall going deep. Wall going deep. I'm pulling this. It's past it. It's past. Oh, they're pulling us. Nice. Return that. There's a flag right there. Yep. It's one for the return. Nice.
Ooh, Invis with sword on the way, Great call, Oakham, great call.
Guild sword. I'm going closer.
Didn't get
Killed
both
one.
of those kills, what a bummer.
One on pillar low.
Fuck you, Maya.
Our teammate is in the base.
One pushing.
Keep your head down.
Trying to grapple behind.
Wow, that didn't kill him? Okay. I'm dead.
Fuck. One in pillar, only
Wall.
one. He's
Wall.
low.
He's dead.
Nice, we can push up.
They got a wall now, they got wall.
I'm gonna see if I can snipe something. We can still shoot the wall. Like if you have a
I shot it a
disruptor, you can
bunch.
destroy the wall or a ravager.
Yep.
Ravager directly at the wall or Disruptor at the bottom, at the base of the wall. That'll destroy it. Oh fuck, guy in here. Is dead.
More in the morning.
Okay, that's 2 down. I have a sniper now. I can get some close range kills.
Oh! Damn. I had rockets. I was just getting
I had
ready to
only
take a
one.
play.
Fuck. I fucked up.
There's 3 dead. Go, go.
3 dead running. Go on the way, on the way, on the way.
Oh, this guy fucked up. Oh, he's still alive with rockets. I have a wall. All going deep for us. Nice, good kill. Yeah, I'm coming to help.
Oh,
Dead.
God. I died.
Shit. 2 in their front. Good pull.
On the way
You
with
guys got the flag.
on the way with wall.
Oh. I'm shooting rockets.
Wall's out, wall's out.
Killed one. Yeah. Fuck. Couldn't get the other one. He's on the re. One shot.
Off their shields.
Try to get that touch. No, lost it.
Am I coming?
I have main beam. Hammer left still. Somewhere underneath.
Oh, needles in their base, Pushing out to mid bridge.
Yeah, mid bridge, one shot, one. Killed one bridge.
I got rocks and
Pushing in.
Ravager. I'm going to the top of pillar.
Killed one. Killed 2. I'm pulling. Oh, couldn't pull much. Got main beamed.
I'm dead.
Ah, he's got back smacked.
Enemy flag returned.
Yeah. 3 guys pushing front.
How did that guy run right through the... That was weird.
You just missed it completely.
Yeah.
I
he
killed
like,
them both.
He like ran right through it.
Enemy got a multi-kill.
Ah, their last guy's getting that pull. Sudden death, I know why.
Enemy captain. Overtime.
Ooh, mean beam flying
grappling
right
left.
side.
Yeah. Shit. Shit. They're getting close now. Killed one.
One. Mean beam on flag. He's...
Killed flag.
I'm up.
Flag returned.
What's happening?
We're pushing. Grenades going in.
Fuck. Left side, very
I got
close
grapple.
with a pinpoint left side.
Somebody's got grapple. Please tell me.
Enemy flag returned.
They were all just camping there waiting.
All for us. Up top. Whoa.
How?
did he get
How
us
do you
through?
kill me? I was behind a wall.
I don't get that.
This is where I make an electricity.
2 down.
Here we rebuild.
2 down. There's a wall. They're pushing mid now. Mid. 1 right, 1 left.
The one left. Nice. Pillar dead. Trying not to die here. Rockets careful. Cool. Just shot through the wall.
Keep your head down.
Nice. We can get this now.
Ooh, rockets pushing out. He got me.
Kill them. Wall for us. Come out, come out.
I'm on the way.
One dead. I'm going in with pistol. Maybe not yet. Fuck, I'm dead. Left side 1. 2 dead. 3 dead. Go, go,
Go. Krampus, I'm behind you with mean beam.
Tango.
go. Left side 1 shot.
I thought you were behind me.
I was. I didn't see him at all. He hosted you. I never saw him.
Killed 1.
I'm on the way.
Kill 2.
again.
Kill 2. I'm 1 shot. I can't move forward. I'm dead. You have a wall on the flag. 28 seconds. If you can get a grapple,
Ooh, he
try to go
mean
behind.
beamed me right through the wall.
Yeah, I'm putting a wall here. One guy grappling left, right. In our base, dead. One grappling left with a sword.
Oh,
Couldn't get him.
two
he's
pushing,
left
two
still.
pushing mid, two pushing mid.
5 seconds. Easy.
Gonna get a tie, huh? Just as I spawn with a grapple shot. Like, you're like, if you spawn with a grapple, yep, I'm on it. Nope, didn't get it. So I did get an answer back from 00 this morning. He said that he has a list of songs that you can use, but he did not actually compile them anywhere. I thought he had a database of them compiled that we could just download to the PC, and then be able to draw from in that case, instead of compiling an entire list of YouTube for you to make you like have to write all of that code. So I did get an answer back this morning about that, and I'm sorry I've been making you wait so long for me to work on that. I was trying to make it easier is what I was trying to do for all of us, mostly for you. So I know you spend a lot of time doing all that cool shit, and I appreciate you. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh, God. Oh, Kevin, if you're still watching, I did get something else from HCS that I didn't show you, and that was this coin. Laird sent it to me in the mail because we didn't get it, or no, I got the coin from Laird at HCS. Oh, hello, come back, over here. Hi, yeah, hi. Anyway, the coin. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Hey, Krampus, thanks for playing with us tonight. Sorry that I didn't see you bail on us. Have a good day and stay awesome, my friend. It's going to be you and I left, Oakham. Yeah, it's a really cool coin. Yeah, Laird, he when he gave it to my wife at the convention, he came and found me afterwards, and he was like, "Good luck fighting for that in the divorce." That's exactly what he told me. And then he smiled with this big smile and laughed at me. I told him it was funny. My wife didn't get the joke. You know, because we're never getting divorced. No way. Yeah, Laird's on vacation, actually, right now. So, or at least last I heard. I told him to have a good vacation. I wished him a happy birthday when his birthday came by. He's such a jovial man. I like him. Small holla. It's sandwich time, Oakham.
Let's go.
Look at Birdman. So, Birdman. Oh, banished dude. And your head's on fire again.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we gotta get Halsey to get on that system to help you not catch on fire all the time. 50% of marriages end in divorce, the other 50% end in death. Well, in my Mortal Kombat world, my marriage will end in friendship. Two on my ex. One with Mean Beam, one with Shotgun. One with a hammer, moving to Forerunner wall. Two moving to Forerunner wall now.
Dude, the Mean Beam is the
Right side.
legendary version only.
Is it really? I've just resorted to calling them all Mean Beams now because it's the fucking... I just, you know, I don't know.
It's a meme how fast you can get kills with it.
Yeah, because it's... Yeah, no, it's silly. It is silly how fast that thing melts dudes. Rockets right side at Forerunner wall. They're all right. Two right side, one with rockets. I'm dead.
Yep. One shot front. Pulling. They're all in our base.
Yep. Yep, they are. And I was the first one to come alive, and they all group targeted me, and it was like RoboCop, literally.
Kill 2.
I'm dead. I got skewered in the face.
In my sights.
Sword right.
Oh, golly.
We're getting close.
Let's do nice, cool coins.
Oh, in our base. Back base.
He's dead.
Ooh.
Another one with a sword in the base, right behind you, Oakham. Oh no, it's right behind Optimus. Optimus looked like you from the back. Sword just fucking hosed me, dude.
Sword one shot right.
Bummer. Oof. Come on, Johnny, pick up your trash bag and do some killing, please. Be nice.
Kill the guy.
Guy weak at paper plane.
Pulled the flag pretty far.
On the way, on the way. Eyes out.
Dodge.
Rockets on flag. I tried to touch it.
Got multiple targets.
Two right side, two right side. 3 right side now, 3 right side. I think these guys are communicating. They're sticking together. At least 3 of these dudes are sticking together. I'm dead.
Three dead.
Oh wow, I was like way up. What happened to me there? Did he like repulse me into the sky? I'm on the way with
Kills now.
hammer and jetpack. Oh wow. And his mean beam smelts me. No shield. Shield and everything. I'm just dead.
They have rockets, top mid.
Rockets Rudder. Ooh, beam left side, rockets beam right side, rockets right side. I think they're just penning on purpose now.
That's how Corvus is made. They've taken our flag.
I'm dead. 1 on top of Arch. He's behind Arch now. 2 left by Arch. They're behind you. They're all pushing to you right now. Traded in the creek. Excuse me?
Two top mid, one right.
Oh, hammered me. Shock tube, right side with hammer, falling back to mid.
Hey, John.
Oh, hey, buddy.
I can't sleep right now.
Poor guy. Well, you're welcome to play with us. We're Husky rating right now, and it's going.
We're getting close now.
Getting close. I'm dead.
Yeah, it's funny about that story with the conventions and stuff. Because I was just talking with a guy at work about that, and he was telling me he's a big Trek fan, and he was telling me, and Supernatural as well. And he went to, and he's like, oh yeah, they charge like a lot of money. I'm like, wait, what? I thought it was like maybe like a $10, $15 thing to keep out like the weirdos.
Nah.
It's expensive.
We're pulling.
Yeah.
Pretty far.
That was cool about the Keith
Go
David
behind,
thing.
go behind.
Like,
I'm
that's
in
someone
the
I
base,
do
I'm
want. I do want to meet Steitzer and Jen Taylor and Keith David and all them.
Jeff Steitzer stood up and gave me a hand salute at
awesome.
Gamescom when he saw me as the chief. That's pretty cool. One on my X right side. He's got a hammer.
Let's not fucking lose this now.
And oh, Steve Downs, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's got rockets right side of Forerunner wall. Rockets.
Yeah, two right, one mid. He's coming through mid. Got all the kills. They're gonna be pulling. Focus on the guy pulling. Got him. A bit more.
Guy in the base is dead.
Fuck. Yeah, that's it. If they cap. Guy swung too late.
Damn. And I didn't even get the sandwich. I didn't even have a grapple.
Dang.
Oh. God, I needed that. A little bit of a stretch.
Could we do BTB?
Sure, we can do BTB.
Hell yeah, we can do BTB.
It's not my favorite mode, but are you looking for something in particular, Oakham, or just BTB?
Just getting kills.
Okay. You working on that?
Do.
Working on that hero grind?
No.
No.
I just don't want to constantly be getting killed because I need to rely on my teammates so much in Husky raid.
Well,
Either do really well in big team or awful.
Well, most of the time when I play big team, I am at the bottom with like 3 kills. So here we go.
You gotta play kind of ratty on big team. You can't just,
You gotta play.
you know, ratty.
Ratty.
Yes. Imagine what a rat would do in this situation and do that. Gurry.
Templeton would sing a song about a smorgasbord. And that's what would happen. You know what Templeton is.
No, I don't.
Nikki, you still watching? You know who Templeton is.
Oh, John, I'm looking at getting a new monitor. You have any suggestions for brands or anything?
Scepter. SCEPTRE.
I saw one of those show up on Facebook Marketplace and I was like, that looks like a decent one, but I wasn't sure. I like to buy used stuff.
So, the Scepter monitor is what I have. You can buy them on Santa's on sale most of the time. I have 3 27-inch curved scepter monitors is what I currently use, okay?
I want a second 32-inch or 34-inch ultra wide 1440p.
Why?
That's what I want.
Why?
Because I like ultra wide.
So
And I stack my monitors, so
my 27-inch scepters, you've seen them. There are 3 here, 3
Yep.
of them together like this. They're in 16:9, so they're in widescreen format already. They're 27 inches in the curved. They were $149 a piece, and I play them in 4K.
right.
So you could buy big and probably less good for a lot more money.
Well, I like ultra wide because when you're doing like have multiple multiple pages open, you put them off to the side and it's 4x3.
I mean,
Whereas-
I stack my monitors like I can tab and put 2 or 3 web pages in the middle of a screen as well. It's
Right.
I'm telling you, I have more real estate than I need, and I'm telling you, it's cheaper than one 34-inch monitor. I guarantee.
Right, but I just want 2 monitors, so I'm replacing a 16:9 that I have on top of my ultra wide, and then I'm gonna swap. Have 2 ultra wides stacked on top of each other.
Don't the ultra wides need 2 video feeds to run?
No.
Are you sure? Especially if you want to get into high def, you need
No,
an
you just
additional
need a
feed?
DisplayPort 2.0 or better to do higher refresh rate. Mine's 120 1440p, and I just have a single DisplayPort in it, so and 120 frames, so or 120 hertz.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that was here. Oakum's got it. All right, Oakum. Go get it.
Oh, I regret
Our
this.
teammate lost the bench invite. I can't do anything.
I
This
have a
was when their
grapple
bench is
if
up.
he gets baited over here. They have a warthog over here. It needs to get eliminated ASAP.
Yeah, that guy needs to die. I cannot do anything.
He
with this
got
wasp.
me. I thought that wasp was gonna stick around and help, but he wanted to save his life, which is Oh, that's you. I was
that's
just
good
saying
grapple,
it's
that's good.
understandable.
Oh, fuck! I died.
Alright, wasp is dead.
I lost our wasp to them.
I don't know, Kevin. I don't know. My refresh is 144 on these, and it's okay. I feel like I said, what I like about the Scepter is a Samsung throwaway. So the Scepter monitors are literally Samsung monitors that did not pass Samsung's QC check for whatever reason. So that could be something as simple as there's a dead spot or a dead pixel that is up, that is within, it's like some ridiculously tiny small margin on the side of the monitor, and because the Scepters have a bezel anyway, you'll never see it. So you get a really high quality monitor for gaming for a fair cheap price is why I like the Scepters, and they've got a great warranty. Like the last time I had a problem with the Scepter, I called them on it and they just sent me a new monitor. They didn't even want the old one back. So
I won't do anything below 120, so at least 120.
I was chipping their sniper just now in their base, but I got no eyes on him now. He's moved. I'm waiting for their wasp to respawn. I'm gonna try to steal it. Oh fuck! Never mind. I got sniped. And then somebody just drove our warthog off of the end of the fucking
That was
planet.
my teammate.
That was
He's
cute.
knocked.
That was cute. I
Yeah.
watched that happen. I was like, oh, that's.
I was about to kill the guy, and the guy decided to use the warthog as a melee weapon. So. Am I muted?
Nope, I hear
No.
you.
No, I was
Thanks,
saying
buddy.
in the game.
I stole their ghost, and I got away, mostly.
I was making sure I wasn't echoing on your part.
No, you're good. I don't have game chat on, so
Okay. There's a guy screaming in here. What the fuck is going on?
oh, he just ran me over and took a mother.
Oh my gosh. Brother, please die. Holy shit.
It's a banshee. Where does the wasp spawn, Oakham?
On our back
Top
platform.
base.
There's a banshee there right now.
Yeah, top base is wasp. Back base is banshee. I just got their wasp.
We have 3 ghosts over here.
We can have a comeback right now. I'm spawn killing in their base with wasp. Destroying their banshee.
I'm holding back their ghost. Attempting to. I'm getting fucked by everything. They got snipers, they got
Where?
everything
Where?
in their base.
I can't see them. I'm just like spawn killing. There's nobody in their base.
Yeah, they're literally not even spawning here right now because we're all just fucking murking them.
Yeah, they're spawning mid.
Oh, wow, I just got hosed. Great shot, dude.
Oakham is on a running riot.
Dude, I only have 2
Oh,
kills.
Yeah, we're coming back with the double wasp spawn kill now.
You want me to do well, I gotta play some arena. But I'm okay with Big T. I'm okay with shooting people.
Wow, I just got killed by a ghost. I thought we had supremacy on the air and the ground. Apparently not.
I lost it. My ghost,
My
it
wasp
blew up.
died.
I want, when is the scorpion gonna spawn? That's what I want.
It can spawn from the pelican drops.
Yeah, that's what Spartan John would absolutely love, is a scorpion. Scorpion for the ship, mate.
Oh, he's
Come on,
got
come on,
sword
come on.
in their base.
What's the, do you know what the name, you know one of the songs, Oakham, would be the one that with the guitar, you know, the Halo theme with the guitar from Halo 2? That's pretty cool.
Bam, bam, bam. Oh, are you talking?
Oh, there's a wasp
Song
right
to
here?
save the world with, or the fuck is? Oh, I'm in.
I just kamikaze through that goddamn thing. And then I died. I kamikaze through a wasp with my Banshee, but both vehicles exploded because of it.
I killed their wasp. Or
Dun,
ghost,
dun, 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 dun.
not ghost, flying
Ba, ba,
ghost,
ba, ba.
banshee.
Ba, 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 ba.
Cheating or what? What the hell is going on? Why are they invincible?
Somebody's invincible?
Yeah, cheating or what?
Whoa.
Somebody's
I'm gonna say
invincible.
Or
I love this guy's accent.
that's awesome.
We're close to tying the game though.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Fuck.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, they're chasing me, oh shit.
I tried hijacking the ghost. I'm slightly positive. There's just so many weapons on the fucking board, man. Kinda insane, honestly.
You said it spawns at top base?
Yeah, top base
Oh,
is
okay, I
Dude.
see it. Alright, I see
Oh,
where it
that-
spawns now.
That's what my problem. These guys are like lagging like back and forth. They get some crazy strafes going on. That's all I gotta say about that.
They got Banshee? They got a Banshee? Oh. That poor guy.
Oh, you see another guy was caught cheating in HCS?
No, what happened?
They just looked back at old footage and the guy like shot at a wall and they're like, what the fuck?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it's like he got caught cheating, but it happened a long ass time ago?
Yeah. It was during an online event as well, so it lines up even better.
Banshee dead. We can still come back here.
I stole this hog from them, right out from under their noses.
Goes behind you, John, somewhere.
Yeah, he's on me now.
Okay, I'm making some plays here. 93.
Oh, why would you...
Is there a repair station around here?
Top of the place. The
Top,
landing pad.
top of the... Oh, at the landing pad? Alright.
I fucked up.
I think I got more kills than my gunner that run on the Warhog.
Shit, we need 2 kills. Don't lose this.
One.
Last one. Let's
Nice.
go.
Goddamn Oakham, 29 kills. I got 5.
BTB is a lot about knowing the map and knowing what to do at what situations.
I haven't
There's
played
so
it in a
much
while
stuff
as
happening.
well.
Give me one. Banned for
I
100
also got
years.
like
Oh,
a-
yeah, Monster
Wasp
was
Spring.
banned, yeah. And another, yeah, I don't know who the other guy off the top of my head, I could look at Reddit. But I believe APG was calling him out.
Yes, Night Rider is my ringtone for everyone that I don't know. And then for people I do know, if you have made it to my top 8 spaces, that's a joke from the before time. Only the people who know what I'm talking about will know what I'm talking about. Anyway,
Maniac was the other guy.
Uh,
Sorry for interrupting you.
no, you're fine. You're fine. Anyway, my top 8 spaces. Do we want to switch to Husky, or do you want to still play? You want to play another BTB?
I want to play another BTB.
Perfect,
I can
let's
try
do it.
play with you a bit more rather than leave you alone.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. I'll play with you. You're cool. You can go blast off and like go max out all the kills. I don't care. I'm having fun. You're having fun. That's all that matters. We're not obligated to do anything except have fun. That's it. That's all we're doing today. Congratulations on hitting 800 followers. I have not made it yet. We're on the way. We're 707, Lord Adam. So we're on a quest for 800. I would expect that sometime this year we'll make it. No promises. 800. Our goal this year is 1,500. That's double plus some of the number that we ended this year with. I think it's a great goal to grow by double. We'll see. We'll see how the year goes for us. After I'm done today, my wife and I are going to go to the driving range, and I'm going to hit some golf balls again with my new golf clubs. Next Friday, I will not be streaming. I'll be on the golf course with my buddy. Hopefully the weather will still be nice. We won't be like golfing in like the snow or anything like that.
It was piss and rain this morning.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, Knight Rider's my favorite 80s TV show, like when I was a kid. And it's like, I loved it. That and Airwolf. There was also Battlestar Galactica, the real one, not the one that they made recently. There was also, V, the original one, not the one that they remade recently. There was also, how can I tell you about all of the awesome TV shows that there was before? The A-Team, The Greatest American Hero. Question: do you like Star Wars or Transformers? I like both, Adam. Thank you for asking. A-Team. I'm a Star Trekker first, though. Trek is my first love. Halo is probably my second biggest love. Halo is quickly replacing Star Trek. You know, it's always been here, but it's like now in size of like...
Jump in the mongoose close by.
In the goose, Roger.
Jump. Oh, somebody got it. Try to go for the rocket hog there. What the? Oh, he got killed by that. Jump in.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
Where are you? Okay, let's go for the rocket hog and then shoot their sentry.
Okay.
I'll drive.
Perfect.
Just shoot the A sentry. I'm gonna try to get close
They got
first.
sniped on their tower.
Oh, this is the sentry defense. Okay.
Yeah, it's not a bad mode. It's kind of janky though. It definitely feels like a custom game, honestly.
I don't mind it. It's pretty cool. Oakham and I tested some of this in Forge one time. No eyes on that guy. No eyes on that guy. There's a guy over here somewhere.
Shoot the A. The trick is to shoot the sides, but not only one at a time. You want to shoot like
yeah, like try to get them all.
Right. Yeah, because the thing is that when you destroy one of the arms, the sentry goes into like a state where you cannot deal damage to it. So you want to deal as much damage as you can, and then at once like destroy all the arms with an explosive. That's like a very
okay, I gotcha.
Very good strat. It's pretty difficult. Trying to not
One
get
guy
us
here?
killed. Okay, let's hit A. Shit. Oh, I'm grappled.
He's dead, but
What
the
you
hog
want
is
to do
also
in that
dead.
situation,
Yeah.
what you want to do is switch seats, so press the switch seat button and then melee him to death.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I will learn from this.
There's overshield on our base with rockets.
Oh, we're gonna get hosed, dude. You gotta get us out of here. Oh, he just got me fucking killed. He just sat there. Babylon 5 is top tier. You know what I miss? There was this one called Ascension, and it only made it 1 year. And I was really, really impressed with the writing. And I wish that it had made it longer. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. It was like it took place on this spaceship, and the for the first several episodes, it was like off of the premise of Project Orion, which was a space shuttle, a spaceship program that NASA tried to run, where they thought that they could explode nuclear bombs in space behind a spaceship that had some sort of dish in the back, and what they thought was they could capture the energy from the nuclear bomb exploding and then and propel the spaceship through space. So that's what the show was based on. And they had, you know, it was run by the military. There were some scientists and then families on board, and they were apparently going to some star. But then as the show unraveled, it turned out that the ship was just vertical inside of Earth, inside of a giant, like, missile silo that they had converted into an experiment. And the people on board didn't know. So they were like 60 years into this journey through space, according to them. And they were keeping logs and everything. But all of that was like tapped into by normal, regular people that were like you and I, just managing the experiment from a control room. It was a really interesting premise. Hey, I'm heading towards the Rocket Hog if you want to meet me, Oakham. Or if you tell me where you're at.
It's pretty difficult to win this. They just healed their
Oh no.
thing.
Can we do that? To ours?
Yeah, that's a big strat.
Big
you use
strat.
you play for the repair field and then you heal your sentry. We've pretty much lost this already. They almost have full health.
I'm on our Bravo sentry right now.
We also are missing 3 players.
Okay.
No, he's up there. I can't Oh no. Our buddy's hurting.
Oh yeah, we're lost.
Main thing is these servers feel like shit on the big team because they're like 30 tick instead of 60, I believe.
Yeah.
The big team ones, at least, they're lower tick. Compensate. More players. I'm not used to it.
Ugh. I'm dead. Oakham 19 and 5.
Oh, you can shoot through those? That's weird.
It didn't make sense because if you excite experiments to prove they were in a situation they were in, yeah, the whole thing was an experiment. Yeah, no, like I said, I thought it was a pretty good show. They ended it really strange. You know, it obviously only made it like 12 episodes, and so they knew they were getting canceled, I guess, so they kind of did whatever they did. I thought it was pretty good until it ended. I was sad. I would have watched more of it, for sure. And then, yeah, I don't know, lots of good stuff. Oh, Space Above and Beyond was really good. Sad that it ended when it did. Earth 2 was just okay.
No more BTB.
No more BTB. What do you want now? You
I don't
want
know.
arena?
I'm not having fun in any of these.
Ranked
Squad battle, Castle War. You want to play some Castle War, Oakham? We've been having fun with that one. Trying to think of any other good. I mean,
I do want to watch the Orville. It does seem like almost a better Star Trek, which is kind of wild.
Now, see, we watched the Orville, and it was good. But it was also, it was too adult for my kids, some of it, at the time that it started coming out. So there was that. It was everything that you wanted your Star Trek show to be, but also some of the things you didn't want your Star Trek show to be, which I'm not... I love this show. It's a good show to watch. I'm trying to think... What is the last piece of good sci-fi that I have watched, that I have consumed?
Interstellar.
Oh my god, it's one of my favorite movies. It really is.
I think it is my favorite movie. I have seen it a bajillion times. Impossible. No, it's necessary.
My children and my wife make fun of me regularly about it because I always cry when he jettisons himself into the black hole, because It's very sad. He's like sacrificing his life for her to live.
Gotta leave something behind.
Well, my family tells me my family tells me that that I'm crying because the robot died.
Yes, that's why you cry.
They're like, you always cry because the robot died, and I'm like, that's bullshit. Like, that's not exactly why I'm crying, and you know it. So hey, Oakham, what's the play here? Do you focus on? Wow, that sounded like Krampus there for a second.
Yeah.
Are you learning some Krampus swear words? Which word did you just say? I just want to know.
I said fuck.
Nice. There's an invisible guy on our repulsor. Yeah, no, literally, I cry every time. Every time.
What problems are there with Interstellar?
What do you mean? What problems are there with Interstellar?
Oh, Halo Collector, Kevin just said something in chat saying it's great even with all its problems.
Well, I think the problem that Kevin's probably alluding to is the fact that he's allowed to go through the black hole and survive.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have to have some sci-fi elements to your... or some fantastical elements to your sci-fi.
Get coiled, you dumb bitch. Stabby, stabby. Come here. Come fight with me. Fight with me. Oh, no, I got stuck.
Because if it was just like, oh yeah, he died, but he saved people.
I have not
cool.
watched The Expanse. What's your opinion on the created and the future of the Halo story? Okay, Adam, I got you. Over on YouTube, the future of the created and the Halo story is as follows. I think that the AI war is interesting. The created war. You know, Cortana, the way that they ended that legacy was quite short and it wasn't great. They could have told us a lot more. I just Superman sliced that dude. I mean, not quite like the Superman slicing of, not quite like the Superman slicing in Oakham's Superman slice planet. Oh, have it. Oh no! Oh, I got sorted by two dudes! The Expanse is a must watch. What is your opinion on the created in the future of the Halo story? Okay, so the created, I'm not sure. I think it was really interesting. I think there's some things that they could have covered. I think there were some really interesting choices that they made in Halo Infinite at the end when they were explaining the loss of Cortana or whatever, however that was. As far as, oh, buddy. Oh, invisible guy is weak on the bridge right outside of our base. As far as the future of the Halo story, I hope that Halo 7, in whatever iteration it is, takes us back to the ring that we're on. I know it sounds sort of lazy, but there is a lot of story to be told here that we still have not finished.
Like any story, really.
Well, I mean, they were starting to tell a story, and it was clear that there was a lot of downloadable content as far as
Halo 5 and Infinite in a nutshell, though, is there was starting to be a story and then they just cut it, man.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying, and my hope that I'm answering the question: do you need to create a story? Do you hope to create a story continues like how the Covenant story did there for the permanent faction after the death of Cortana? Yeah, so, I mean, wow, reading your story, I almost fell off the map while this guy was trying to kill me. So what I would say is, oh, shite. I would say, yes, I don't know where the created story can go. God, and I still died anyway. I don't know where the creative story can go based on where they left it. Like, Cortana did some dirty shit. Like, she was like, we're gonna do this thing and I'm gonna save all of you because I'm, like, free and I'm, like, a better healed AI. I would argue that recently I heard, and I can't remember who said it, but I would argue that the Didact book explains so much with Cortana and the Created. It wraps up a lot of it. Okay. So, I didn't even know that they had caught 2 flags. Like, wow. I'm shitty at this. How'd you do, Oakham?
Pretty bad.
Pretty bad.
I'm gonna go. I'm not enjoying this.
Okay, buddy. I'm sorry that we didn't have a lot of fun today. I'll try to have more fun with you next week. Or if you come and find me this weekend, I'll play whatever you want.
I was challenged to 1v1 some of my girlfriend's friends because they think they're really good at Halo. So.
That sounds terrible, but good luck with that. We can switch to something else, like maybe let's see if we can
1v1 showdown.
Maybe get some arenas. I'm not gonna play you 1v1. So, like I said, as far as the created story, it'd be cool to get some more filler because they talk about her like totally turning her back on some of those created dudes too, and that's crappy. Well, it's super crappy. There was a lot of the story, a lot of pinpoints of the story from Halo 4 and 5 that they just sort of end capped lazily in some major cutscenes that they had in Halo Infinite. I'm not really upset about that. I just wish that there had been some other accompanying stuff, some lore, some data, something of substance that would have helped us because, like I said, they just sort of created some filler. After a death, another AI faction took over because she's no longer there, but also the faction is splitting apart. Yeah, that tracks. The AI, when you had someone like Cortana who had touched the domain and had control of a lot of things there and seemingly was healed, she was able to put martial law on the entire universe for a while. Or, not universe, but, again, galaxy. But you know what I'm saying. So that's kind of interesting there. And then, like I said, the rest of the stuff that's going on. Like I said, I really want to know about the Endless. I think we're gonna see the flood. We could see the flood again on the ring. There was so much stuff that was supposed to come in forms of like additional campaign downloadable content. Remember, they promised us 10 years for this game. 10 years. So my hope is that they will maybe since we know that the Endless is something that they had already gone and titled or franchised or whatever they had done with that, maybe what they will do is that they will find a way to incorporate some of that. Maybe they'll find a way to rebuild the ring that we're on in the new engine, and they'll just bring us back here. And maybe that's how they introduce us, beyond the stuff that we already have. Maybe that's how they introduce us to the Unreal Engine. Maybe they do like Kevin says, and they do a CE in Unreal, which I think is just. I don't know. It hurts my soul thinking. It hurts my soul thinking about it. You gotta get if you're gonna give me a CE version of something, you gotta give me an anniversary of Halo 3, because where is it? It's not here. That's the one. You give me an anniversary of that, I'll buy it. Shut up and take my money. But if you rehash CE for a third time before I get, that's tough. Where you at? Where you going? Teams are uneven. The match is ending. It's because I'm so good. Oh, it's because we had a drop. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Yep. We had a drop. The gold guy. Whoever he was.
But I will continue. I'm going to read through all of the books in the order that the community tells me to read them, Adam. So, yeah, no worries. We'll talk about that. Warhammer 40K I've heard of. I like it. It's okay. I'm not a big lore person. Farscape I've heard of. My wife enjoyed it. It was okay. Doctor Who is amazing. My favorite Doctor is the 4th Doctor. And sorry, just to add, as I did ask about 40K. Yep, and I just answered that. Sorry, I got to you all because I was in a match and I missed some of those. If you have any more questions, continue to ask. That's on YouTube. And you guys on Twitch, thank you for watching. And, of course, ask as well if you have any friends or family that want to follow. We're on a quest for 800. Like, share, subscribe. Tell us about it. We're at 107 subs. We had 121 this month. I would like to keep that rolling. Please consider subscribing to The Awesome, where you get me. Also, join the Discord. And we will eventually read something ridiculous after we're done with all of the Halo books. Well, maybe, we'll talk about that maybe. Give me a minute. I'm going to go to the restroom and reboot my coffee, and then we're going to play some more Ranked with Moss. As long as he's not asleep in his chair when I come back. Hold the fort, kid.
I would hope.
Hold the fort, kid. Don't talk about anything terrible. I'll be right back.
Alright. What is a Kotar? I'll look it up real quick.
Coffee cup. Alright, I'll be back. Give me a minute.
A court and Thor. Oh my. Okay, of course. Nikki would. Alright. I see where your mind is. "50 Shades of John." Yep. Romance. Fantasy romance. Dude, what book isn't a New York Times bestseller? Because they just like make up categories and go, this is the best in this category. Yeah, I kind of got that from the Google. Yeah. John told me not to talk about inappropriate things, so don't say bad things. No, when whoever was talking about 40K though, my problem with 40K is like the power scaling in it. It's just like, well, he could beat Goku, like that kind of power scaling. Or Goku could beat him, like that kind of thing. Just ridiculousness. Like, oh, well, they have 2 hearts, so they don't die if they get shot in the heart. Like, it's just... I like it. It's cool, but some of it just seems ridiculous. Like the, what is it? The Hive Mind group, what are they called? The Tyranids. Like, well, they can take over a planet. They would beat the Flood. Just... Well, I mean, the day before yesterday, he was making up fanfics, so...
Spartan John!
I couldn't see it.
Everybody cheer! Woo!
I could see it.
No? You're not cheering? Alright.
No, we're talking about you reading inappropriate things.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Like what Nikki said with A Court of Thorns and Roses. She's like, she wants you to read that.
She wants me to read that. Well,
yeah, on stream.
I'll have to consult. Like I said, we'll have to consult the community. Right now, the community seems to really want me to finish all of the Halo books. And I don't think it would be terrible to finish them. It would make me one of the most knowledgeable lore people.
Yeah, you'd be more knowledgeable than Martin. Maybe.
I don't know about them apples.
No, she said she wants you to read at least a bit of it. It would make you a little bit uncomfortable, and it would be funny for her.
It'd make me a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying though, like, what was that, 2 days ago, where you were making up fanfics on the spot.
Well,
you're pretty good at that.
So, you know, here we go. We're dropping, by the way. The Expanse story takes place in our solar system about 150 years from now. It's a strict, real scientific knowledge. It even has Spartan-like soldiers. Wow, that's kind of cool. Adam says, "Sorry, that's fine. Also, sorry to ask you and try to read some comics." He says. The hard thing about comics, Adam, is that it's a graphic novel. So I would
probably gonna get copyright strikes if you show every page.
Yeah, so it'd be hard to read that for you. Also read Halo short stories. If a short story is not arted, right? So if it's in a book, so something like Halsey's Journals, I could read that, okay? I could read that to you. I have somebody that I'd rather read it to me on my stream because she does a really great Halsey impression, and
I have that journal from the Reach Special Edition. I don't think it would read well like as a audiobook type thing. It's just all over the place.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I still have to write fanfics about Spartan John and the Master Chiefs. Oh my Jesus.
Yeah, that is okay.
Yeah,
and that's one of the things I love about Halo is like it is somewhat based in reality, at least the original trilogy and Reach. It kind of goes off the rails a bit with Halo 4 and 5 and.
Well, no, I thought Halo 4 was good. I didn't have a problem with Halo 4. There were a few things that I didn't like about it.
Same with me. I liked it for the most part too, but like with the Didact using
Something
like
like
psychic
Halo
powers
Fractures.
and stuff like that, I don't know.
Something that I was thinking of something like Halo Fractures. Okay, I will take a look at it. The Expanse is a geopolitical story between Earth, Mars, and Beltars. People who mine asteroid belts. Okay.
Belters.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense after I read the rest of it. I was like,
Yeah.
Halo Fractures. Yeah, I'll take a look at it, Lord Adam. I'll go look at that. It's something that we might be able to get to. Like I said, we've just been cranking through the novels because I'd never read them, and again, I had only ever absorbed lore through people like Installation 00.
Same.
So it'd be, I played all of the games. I experienced all of the games for myself. I determined that I felt the way I felt about it. And then after that, I just listened to YouTubers like Hidden Xperia or Halo Canon, Covenant Canon, like all of these creators that have existed for time have come and gone and contributed to the lore, and I've listened to what they thought on YouTube and sort of put together my own theories on things based on all of that. And then now with Installation 00 and all of the biggest contributors in the community here, we've been focusing on reading through the books together ourselves so we can really absorb all of the things. And what I found as a disabled veteran and a father, as a son, as a friend, as a brother, as like every role that I could take as a person, as a man in my life. The Expanse is practically the Halo story before they left Earth's solar system, just at Jupiter. Interesting.
Sorry. Go
ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say to Kevin, the psychic powers versus like Forerunner tech is that it didn't feel like tech. It just felt like here's some I understand it was Forerunner tech, but like when you can just when they would just like hand wave stuff as like, oh, it's Forerunner tech, it just kind of like, pushed me the wrong way.
Well,
guess.
I mean, I get what you're saying. I know what you're saying. It's like it's like plot armor, sort of, right? Like
It is. Yeah.
How can the Master Chief still be alive after all of these epic battles? Like every single time he's been wounded, he's taken apart his armor and repaired it with another Spartan's armor. So, and he was able to just take that apart in the battlefield. But then we know that it takes several people to disassemble the armor in a special rig. So how was John able to take his own armor off on the ring during CE? I'll never know. And repair it with another Spartan's armor parts.
Yeah, I know it's when technology gets so advanced it just looks like magic, right? Like, I get that, but...
And that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, you have to suspend, again, you have to suspend some belief or disbelief.
Yeah, but there's only so much, man.
Well,
it's just like...
I get it. Like I said, for me...
It has to have some base in reality. I understand it could be like some microgravity tech or whatever. They could explain it like that. But they don't explain it like that.
Okay, look, the biggest bitch I had with Halo 4, if I'm honest, is the change in Chief's armor from Halo 3 to Halo 4. That's the biggest bitch I have. 100%. Doesn't matter. Here's the reality of that, okay? I believe in the science. I believe that the nanobots could do it. If the nanobots were on a ship that had a core that was powered unlimitedly while it was underway.
I agree.
Okay, there's barely enough power on the
remains
of the ship, to power Cortana and the Chief's pod, and a beacon, and an emergency distress beacon. Like, Cortana's pretty clear about that. And so she says, well, I used the core in your suit to do it. Okay, I suppose that the 2 nuclear batteries in the back of my suit could do that while I'm asleep, frozen. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm kind of... Halo Wars 1 and 2, yeah, I've played both of them. I've considered running through them on the stream here live. I can't believe we're still searching.
You might want to cancel and restart it. It might work. It's a common thing.
But that's what I was saying. The art decisions. Like, okay, so the Forerunners were cool. The Knights were cool. The Didact was cool. Why'd you change my Chief suit? Why'd you change it? Just
because it looks cool.
Because I can't. But it doesn't. It didn't.
It does, though. It does.
To you, it does. To me, to me, it doesn't. And here's my reasons. Here's my reasons. Before you stomp on me on my stream, let me tell you my reasons. I wear the suit. I wear it. Okay, I have it. I put it on, right? I put it on.
Yeah.
I wear it to conventions. The Legends Chief suit is tanky as hell. You've seen how I fit in it. It's made for me to wear, right? The Mark 6, the Gen 3 Mark 6, similar, a little more streamlined, a little easier to wear. Still covers all of the same body parts, okay? Now, you put me in that airplane-shaped Halo 4 shit that does not cover my boobies, and it doesn't cover my abs, and it doesn't cover my hips around my hips. It covers my butt and my nuts, and it covers my heart. And then I got these big-ass pauldrons that are even worse than the pauldrons that I'm wearing now. And then you're like, well, maybe we have to fix it so that the Chief can wear this. So then we use the Forerunner tech to make him a little bit beefier and a little bit taller, and we explain it away that we've evolved him so that he can... So those were my problems with Halo 4. The story was... The rest of the story was great. And the rest of the tech I was fine with. That was my problem. Oh, and the fact that we flew that ugly dog-looking airplane through space and through the Didact ship at the end with the nuke, that is like...
Star Wars moment.
I loved the moment. They could have given me a saber, and it would have been more believable.
Yes.
You know, why did you give me this other airplane thing that you had
I think the problem was with the plot was the Saber has slip space technology on it, so...
Okay, but...
They were trying to, like, get around that,
I'm just saying they could have launched a Saber and it would have been fine. That's all I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
you know, but but you couldn't. You couldn't do that. We didn't do that. So they arted it, and it was shitty. And then in Halo 5, the problem was that they gave me a boss battle, which a lot of people wanted, but they gave me the same boss battle like the whole game. It was like,
Yeah.
hey, level 2, fight a dude, fight a warden. Okay. Hey, level
Here's
3,
three.
fight 3 more. Level 4, fight 5. Oh, you're at the final boss. You're gonna fight the warden like 15 more times. Every time he's a little bit harder. Congratulations, you beat the same boss over and over and over and over and over.
They fixed that in Infinite with the boss system, honestly.
Infinite was great. Infinite felt like going to Halo for the first time for me. They
But then it
fixed a
felt like,
lot
but
of the
then it
story
felt like
problems.
landing on Halo. But then it felt like landing on Halo.
Well,
The second level of Halo 1, like every single time because it's all the same.
okay, but hear me out. I live on Halo for reals. Like, I do, right? I
Yeah,
live in the Pacific Northwest.
That's
So
what it was based on.
So
I
being
know.
on the Halo doesn't bother me. I'm like looking at the trees and I'm like, wow, they did a great job with these trees. Like looking up at, wow, that looking out across the Halo. Like I look out for the Mount Rainier. Mount Rainier is fucking huge. Okay, Mount Rainier is 14,435 feet or something like this, right? From my house, I am 100+ miles away from the mountain, and it
Takes up a good
stands
portion.
in the giantness of the background. If you've seen a picture of Seattle, the city is like, here's the city of Seattle, there's the fucking mountain back there. It's fucking huge mountain, right? And I can absorb this mountain from almost anywhere in the greater Seattle area because it's giant, and it's right fucking there. I mean, it's a long ways, but it's right there, right? They were able to capture some of those things on the ring. Hey, we're gonna get a match.
Holy shit, we're getting a match.
They were able to capture some of those things on the ring, and I think that's amazing. I mean,
Definitely.
female Spartans had no butt armor. Exactly. You got to protect that butt. That's my favorite part.
Hey, in Reach they didn't either, so
I'm just saying, but it's nice to have a chatter on YouTube. I'm sorry I'm terrible at looking at the YouTube sometimes, and thank you for sticking with us and toughing it out, Lord Adam. I
you're not the
appreciate
only
you.
dual streamer. There's dual streamers that have 1,000 viewers on YouTube and they don't look at it because Twitch is just what they're used to. But you're better than most, honestly.
I try to do both because I know the community is important, and I'm trying to cultivate both places. The only thing that I say could have made Halo Infinite better would be if someone created forces, some of the created forces were on the map. Yeah, I mean that would be interesting too. But the whole thing is that Cortana had run. I thought that the way that they set up Infinite was Cortana had run that war to its end. Like the Banished had sought her out, and we're like, we're just gonna fuck on you for this. Like you got nowhere else to run. And then we didn't help because we locked her down. So her ultimate solution was apparently the way that they wrote it. There was no choice for her but to make it possible for the Chief to win one last time. And that's why the weapon comes in, because she's, I've got no eyes. I'm with our teen, Scotty Beans. Oh shit, I just hosed him. I put one in him on accident. I'm with him. Oh, I died. And the enemy
we're all
got him
dead.
too. God damn it.
We're spawning lift.
Okay, lift Roger. I'm here behind you. I'm getting commando. There's 2 in the hill now. 2 in the hill, I'm down. And body just becomes directionless and starts
Okay,
to
you turn.
fracture.
Oh, guy at truck with camo and shock. Okay. Camo's out.
One dead, one down, one down. Oh, I'm on BR. I got BR.
We have an AFK guy, that explains it. Okay, cool.
Enemy shields down.
I can't get a kill, dude.
I got 1 kill so far. Don't worry, just keep trying. I absolutely love it that it takes us this long, and then we've got a guy that is AFK. He's gonna drop, and then we won't have to worry about.
I know. It's just I want to just play. I don't really care about how we do or CSR or anything. I just want to play.
I do. I want to win. I'm getting tired of. I am so frustrated. If anybody in my community takes this personally, I'm sorry. I have helped so many people qualify this season. And my MMR, my CSR, my HHR, my who the fuck are you MMR, whatever you are, is like 600 and fuck nothing. And I'm getting tired of getting like decent amount of, like, I'm not the bottom of the list and I'm not the top. And I just keep going down and down and down. And then Halo punishes me. It's not even about where my friends end up, you know? I'm happy that my friends have great ranks and that I help them get there. That makes me happy that people are excited to play Halo because they're competitive at something like this. I'm getting punished. Can somebody explain to me why I'm ranked gold in every fucking thing, but when you go look at my Husky Raid stats and shit, I'm not? Like, when you go look at all the other modes that I play, I don't know. I just get super frustrated about it. So I'm, like, trying to grind this out with help, or alone even sometimes, just so I can catch up to where my friends are at, so I can be where I'm supposed to be. It sucks. It really sucks. I can't explain it. And I get frustrated, and then I play bad. Because it's not fun.
They're spawning loop? What the fuck?
I'm looking at shock rifle now.
They're spawning loop. Why?
I'm going to hill now. They're spawning in that alcove, that round alcove. Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's loop.
I'm dead. That's pretty close to the hill.
Dude, that is ridiculous. We were there, and they're spawning there. That is insane.
Do you think that there's that there are alien factions inside of Halo outside of the Orion Arm? Yeah, I think that there would have to be. Remember that Halo and Marathon, you know, I'm not saying that Marathon is Halo, but remember we had Marathon before Halo?
Marathon is Halo. Bungie kind of confirmed that.
Well, I understand that, but, you know, I'm just saying that, remember that we had Marathon before that, and that's pretty, yeah. It's only ranking, it means shit, really. Thanks, Kevin, I appreciate you. You're not wrong. I just... it just sucks. Play to have fun, yeah. Well, I guess that maybe I just need to realize that I'm not the best at Halo, and everybody's just better than me, and then I'll just, like I'll Rocket League the shit out of the game, and that's all I'll play always, and then people will really hate it, because I'll get good and salty, and that is bad. Salty John is bad, John. Do you think there are alien factions in the Halo outside the Orion Arm that could play into future stories? Yes. I also feel like there's a chance that the precursors are not gone. That maybe they just, you know, like in Babylon 5, right? In Babylon 5, there was this thing called the Shadow War. And the Shadow War was between this group of aliens called the Vorlons and this other group of aliens called the Shadows. And anyway, after the Great War was over, in the before time, those two factions decided to travel beyond the edges of the galaxy, beyond the reach of the edges of the known galaxy, into the void or into the blackness of space, or however that
I have
works.
like no aim assist.
And they left. Oh, do you have Steam on?
Yeah, I have Steam.
You gotta turn Steam off. It cannot be on when you have Halo on. Because
normally it's not a problem.
It's 100% a documented problem. If Steam is on, it has an opportunity to interrupt the way that the Xbox perceives your controller. It tries to substitute an Xbox controller for a Steam controller, and it jacks your aim assist away from you. It's a known bug.
Alright, I'll turn off my overlay here in a sec.
Yep, I turn Steam completely off when I play Halo. It's not on my... It's completely shut off. I don't... there's actually a book about the precursors not being gone, and 343 Guilty Spark is in it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, you know, there's so much... One here. I'm down. There's so much that is still, Yeah, there's a bunch of French Covenant nobody has ever gone, says the Halo Collector on Twitch. Who, so, you know, anyway, so the shadows go do what the shadows do. And, did our extra dude quit? Or is he still here?
No, he's still here.
Crap.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
They got camo on hill.
Yeah, we've got to, I've got green gun. I'm heading to hill.
We're spawning loop right now, which is good.
They've got one camping from truck. Anyway, like I said, there's a lot, right? There's a lot of stuff, a lot of stories to tell, a lot of places they could go with it. And then I was going to tell you about Babylon 5, but now it's not really relevant. The moment is lost, unless you want to hear about Babylon 5, but I'm focused on killing people again now. Kill. Got him, son of a bitch. Did I just kill our teammate? Yeah, I did. Sorry, teammate.
Your team about to
They need to fix this player collision problem. I'm experiencing it worse in rank than ever before because it doesn't exist and it allows you to shoot your teammates in the fucking face on accident. And that is not cool.
Hill incoming.
Halo, I have an easy enough time shooting my teammates in the face as it is. I do not need you to augment my face shooting, do not need you to augment my face shooting. Thanks.
Oh my god, the collision in this game is something. Guy in Hills 1. Guy,
I
Soda.
got pinched, I'm dead.
They're close.
Shadow and the Vorlon War didn't leave until the humans were ready. Yeah, that was the thing, was they were like, they were supposed to leave the galaxy, and they left the Membari and all of those other races, and then, but the Shadows, you know, also stayed, so it was like, but so did the Vorlons. I'm pushing on the hill.
Well, you're pushing solo.
I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm sure I am, but what else are we supposed to do? Our other two teammates don't appear to be doing shit.
Well, we gotta get guys getting off the cross before we push up, because they're just breaking our shields before we get there.
nearing victory.
Yeah, that's true.
Hill control.
Guy in window. Next to you, John.
Hill control. Enemy there.
Oh my god, behind me.
I'm getting chipped from the fucking left side.
Closing in.
Yep.
Your team about
Down there.
score.
Down there, Junction. One here, one here, one here.
Oh, he got me on loop. I didn't. Teammate didn't trade.
Oh wow, I got hosed. We got the.
We
I
lost
can't wait for you
camo.
to get to the Forerunner trilogy. Yeah, heck yeah, no, we're gonna read them all. Don't worry about that. Question ask anyone listening: what was the Covenant military use for before the War on Humanity? The Covenant military before the War on Humanity was used to seek out the relics, I believe, the holy relics. Even before the three prophets that came to power, they talk about how the Sangheili shipmasters would use the luminaries to go seek out the relics of their religion, which is Forerunner. So, I believe that's what they still did.
1 minute remaining.
I believe that's basically how the lore of the Covenant had happened in the first place, was that the Sen Shayun had become they'd become enlightened to the fact that they were part of that they worshipped those items because they studied them, and there's actually a part where they talk about the two sects of the Sanshayun. I believe it was in Harvest, maybe even the one we just finished. It might have been Cole Protocol, but I feel like it was Harvest. Anyway, they're talking about it, and they're saying that, you know, there was half of the Sanshayun who were like, we don't want anybody to up here. It's sniper, shit. God damn it. They were like, we want to observe the technology and not do anything with it. We don't want to do anything with it. And the other half of their species was like, well, no, we want to modify it and figure out what it is. And that's how the key ship becomes the center of that's how the key ship becomes the center of High Charity, because half of the Sanshayun home planet is like, we're gonna fix it, fuck you. And so they blast off in that motherfucker, and that becomes the center of High Charity, is the key ship, because it powers the entire asteroid planet city, right? So, oh, hey, see ya!
Nice, good tie-up, dude, holy shit.
Yep, you're welcome. I died for that. I got, like, shit kills. If we lose, I'm going down. If we win, I'm not going up very high. I'm, like, playing a shit game. Yeah, so anyway, so that's what they do. They literally go and figure that shit out. And that's how that works. And then, oh, no way. Come here, buddy.
I'm dipping.
No, I just traded on the stairs. So anyway, so what did the Covenant fight? Well, that's what I'm saying. So eventually they came upon the Sangheili came upon the elites. The Sanshayun eventually in the key ship came upon the Sangheili on their home planet, the elites on their home planet. And when they came upon the elites on their home planet, they got into a great war, and it was a stalemate. They couldn't win until eventually they blasted a whole bunch of them to hell in the key ship. And then, so that's where the first, this is all about the ages of the Covenant, right? And I don't remember what number of ages or whatever they were in what order. I'm not that guy. But basically, the Sanshayun, they're at St. Helios, and they're fucking on them in space and on the ground, and they can't beat them on the ground, and they're fighting, and it's a stalemate, and finally they decide, okay, well, we're gonna come together and build this Covenant, and you guys are gonna be our protectors, and we're gonna be the rulers. And that's how the first level of the Covenant, like, became, the first union. And so then the elites were the shipmasters, and the Sanshayun were the prophets, right? And they became the ones who controlled the holy relics and finding the holy relics, and they were out searching. And I believe that's how they found the Ungoi. That's also how they ran into the brutes. Like, literally, they were led to these planets and then laid siege to them. The Covenant was fun. There's 10,000 years between the beginning and the end. What was the military used for? I believe that during those 10,000 years, that's what I'm saying, is that they continued to go and search for luminaries and continued, because remember that the giant mushroom planet that we know as High Charity is it's a giant moving, it's all of the Covenant together moving through space and away from the homeworld of the Sanshayun. So they're moving into human space and finding them as the luminary directs, all in the search for knowledge that they want to reverse engineer or understand or study to follow the great journey, to unlock the secret of Halo.
To disable Steam input.
Yeah, you're fine. Go ahead. I'll wait for you. It's fine. I got 20 more minutes in the awesome, and I'm enjoying this day. It's a good day. We talked about a lot of shit today. So I would assume that that's what they did, because remember, they stumble upon humanity by accident. Literally, the Kikyar stumble upon humanity upon a shipping container full of fruit. and some dudes. And then that's what starts all of this. Because the Luminary is like... Yeah, it's like that mobile Coruscant in Star Wars, exactly. Because the Luminary leads them to harvest. Because the Luminary is humanity. It's telling them that humanity is related, is forerunner, is humanity is the inheritor. And then it's not until we find out after harvest is over, when they bring, or during the acts of harvest, actually, when they bring some of that information back to High Charity, and that's when the shard that remains of the AI on the key ship, and that's Mendicant Bias, says that he has had thousands upon thousands of years to reflect on his transgressions, suffering from the logic plague that he was stuck under by the flood, by the grave mind, undoing all that the Forerunners had set before him and causing the fall and the firing of the rings, and then being isolated in the key ship as a shard forever and ever, until finally he says, humans are my creator, and I am going to help them get to where they need to be.
All right, I'm back, John.
This is as per the book, right? The books. And so in that moment, I believe I understand it like this. There is some confusion on my part. I understand it like this. In the book, once Mendicant Bias, his shard is aware of humanity and what he has figured out from what they have gleaned, he tells the old man that holds on to the ship and nurses or cares for the worm, the Lagola worms, that humanity is his true maker, and he's gonna go fix it. And then the engines ignite because I feel like the shard is like, fuck it, we're blasting off out of here. Like, you've repaired enough of this ship for me with your Huragok that I'm ready to go. And I've just been here alone, sort of dealing with you idiots, because I had nothing better to do. And so he's getting ready to blast off, and that's when they unleash hell and shut him down, and they're like, holy shit. And then they decide to lie. I believe that's the way that it happens. That's the way I interpreted it anyway. Launching, by the way. It might take us a minute to find a match again. So, by the way, I actually ended up going to up 9.
Nice. I went 10.
Yeah, so
That's more than I do when I solo.
So anyway, so that happens, and then they go fuck on Harvest. And, of course, they find out even more there. Even more about it. And the Huragok, of course, they have gone and fixed some of the human boxes and talked to them, and then, of course, they talk to Sif and find out that Sif is human, and, of course, they're like, well, the humans are our friends. We need to fix them. They need to, this is exciting. And nobody's listening to them. Which makes total sense now why when you run into one in ODST for the first time that you see it, and it's totally friendly to you, and you're like, well, why the fuck is this alien friendly to us? Well, that's the reason why. They explain it in the book, right? So what I love about going through the books at this point, what I'm saying is that I'm making some of these connections through watching and observing the lore as a gamer, and then as a person who sought out YouTubers to understand more, and still didn't get the whole picture. And now I'm starting to connect some of those things. That's what makes me love the books. That's why I love sharing them with you guys, too. Because, I'm sure that some of the stuff that I'm telling you already know. But maybe I'm making connections that you didn't make, right? And from a relatable place that somebody may not have told you. There are people like Installation 00 who so eloquently speak about this. Like, so intelligently and so, like, succinctly, and they talk with these great inspiring words, but sometimes then there's me, and I'm just like, you know, they just did some shit, and this is how it happened, and this is why it happened, I think. And, you know, so you just break it down to the brass tacks, you know, kind of like that. But yeah, that's my take on it, is that they just continued to float through space and search for things that would help them unlock the truth of Halo. And then when the truth was finally found out, knowing that their religion, all of the religions in the Covenant were squashed because of the truth, they had no choice but to lie.
That was kind of the thing. It's kind of funny, the parallels that the UNSC Infinity had with like the Covenant, in a way.
As far as being the last bastion traveling along from the last bastion of hope of humanity, traveling in space, running from the created until...
Well, originally that wasn't what it was for. It was basically originally it was the last, like, hope to fight against the Covenant and run from the Covenant with, like, a subsect of humanity on it. But then after the Covenant was defeated, it became, like, a research vessel, right?
Sure. Yeah,
and
I mean,
so they ran around the galaxy looking for, like, Forerunner stuff, so...
Well, and the real question that I still want to know is, what was the fleet of ships that humanity pursued in our space that they tried to reach out to that never answered and were never identified?
Oh, in those terminal entries? Or what?
Yeah, I believe it was in a terminal entry. It was in the terminal entries, but I believe that there is something in a novel or something. I was just recently looking at it or reading, and I can't remember every damn thing, but apparently there was, like, I want to say it was Jupiter, and there was a fleet of ships that arrived. And then we sent, as the UNSC, stuff out there to investigate it. Of course, we were not nearly as developed as we are in the games. I believe this is like past data. I'm not sure when it falls into the lore, but the UNSC sent people out to investigate it, and they hailed them. They tried to identify them. They tried to visualize them, tried to see them, and by the time they were able to get close enough, I think that they said they were able to get maybe one picture or something like this, and then they just gone. Nobody knows what they were, and it's just a tidbit of lore, right? The other piece is like the ship that crash lands on the ring that gets entombed because it just continues to have the monitor monitors its beacon until the beacon dies, and he knows how many days it is, but it's just aliens that crash. Hey, we're gonna get another game. Do you know if the Banished has
probably
Spartans?
last game for today.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's probably my last game for today. We're 350 in. Yeah, the Banished do have Spartans, actually. It's not unbelievable to believe that the Banished would have Spartans.
Well, Atriox had like hyper armor and stuff, and he was kind of like the brute, so like the big boy.
But yeah,
but he had the enhanced armor on that enhanced his strength.
I think everyone who has played Infinite should automatically read the last two books, the Didact one and the pre-Infinite book. Some people don't understand that the Infinity might not have been destroyed. Yeah, that's correct. As far as it goes now, you're correct. The Infinity may not have been destroyed, but there are rumors that that one of the downloadable seasons, one of the downloadable expansions to the campaign was supposed to have the Infinity crashed on the ring as a mega fob or something of that nature, where everything could be done, where you would squad up with your buddies and play's gonna be active camo, I think.
Not right off the bat. Oh, I got cool texture glitch going on my body.
I'm dead. One on the hill, weak sniper at garage. Okay, what's the way you speak of the ships around Jupiter is actually see just before the Battle of Earth.
I killed Snipe. Camo's open.
I'm at Nest. with Commando.
Enemy about to score.
He won in hill, back hill.
He's not in back hill now.
Oh.
He's now in the back of the hill now. I'm down. And we don't know. So, okay, so we do not know the ship that crashed. We don't know what the ship that crashed on Installation 4 is. We just know that it was entombed until the end of it, and they just built the whatever on top of it. And then the ships that were at Jupiter, we don't know what they were, and they happened before the Battle of Earth. Interesting. I wonder what those are. That's what I'm saying. I think that there's some interesting lore, some little tidbits that could be created.
Fuck.
God damn it, King of the Hill.
I don't know what
They're
killed
in
me.
tower. I'm getting grenaded out. I'm moving to stairwell. One dead.
They're in house right now, unfortunately.
Hill control. Translocator is spun.
You got
Guys,
one
I'm
more.
down.
Oh,
The ship on all four was covered, I believe. Yeah, it was like plated up. They like built like metal, like just entombed it. I'm wondering if that ship had flood on board. Like I wonder why
it was
crashed.
never insinuated. It was always just it was a ship that crashed and.
Thanks, buddy.
Guy in
Shot
tower
that guy
dropping on you.
square in the ass. I died.
Hill control.
The fuck? Oh, it's camo.
These human Spartans that work for the Banish
Come on,
are called
cut.
Janissary and created with the help of the insurrectionists loyal to the Banish. I believe that's true. That may be true. I thought that it was possible that when the UNSC split, that there were maybe possibly Spartans that just bailed.
Watch your rat tunnel.
One here on me. I'm in the box. I'm dead. 3 on me now. 3.
I missed him.
I just want to win.
Enemy team took the hill.
Enemy team ain't got shit. Oh, thanks, buddy. You tried. Oh, I'm dead again.
What the fuck? My
Johnny's
snipe didn't
dead
hit.
again.
Enemy team took the hill.
I got that weird texture glitch going.
That
Making it hard.
sounds stellar.
It is.
You want to know what else is hard?
Playing this game.
My drive to kill dudes is hard.
Yeah, you're kind of
Hard
a little burned
driven
out right now.
To
Oh,
kill
no,
Spartans.
not.
I'm dead again. No, I'm just trying to like actually,
Enemy about to
win.
score.
We're not doing terrible.
No. This guy's chasing. These guys do weird shit. I'm not used to it. They like full chase into a tunnel. Like, so weird.
2 hero mags weak in the box.
We're gonna lose that hill.
I grenaded one out and then made the other weak, but you know.
Well,
Put
that's a
your
good
arms
trade.
Around me, baby. Put your arms around me, baby.
Active camo available.
These Spartans just wanna die. I'm in the box. I'm invisible. You guys can bail out of the box if you'd like.
I did, but I didn't get any kills. Got 2 broken shields, but no kills. Good trade.
Yep, 2 on me.
Good try. I didn't think we were gonna get that hill.
Hill ready.
It's okay. All around the world, statues crumble for me. Who knows how long I love you? I'm dead. pushing from green. Bravo base.
Dude.
Hill control.
Everyone I
It's the
know.
lowest ping rank game I've gotten like ever.
Yeah, dude, mine's at 18 milliseconds right now.
Yeah, mine's at 20.
Fuck. I'm in basement, heading to yard.
Oh
recharging.
my god, they got me.
No, there's one. One still left. One still left. Get him. Created are starting to make Spartans, and they're called executioners. Interesting. How are the created making Spartans?
Promethean Spartans, I guess.
Okay. Interesting. I mean, why don't they just keep using the Promethean Knights? Weren't they good enough? Okay. They came going off to get some fried chicken for lunch. Where are you going for fried chicken? Where are you going? I gotta know. I gotta know what the Halo collector prefers for his fried chicken. I just executed that guy. You guys beated him down, and then I shot him in the back of the head. Felt bad. One here at yard. I'm dead.
One guy's gonna come top C plat.
He's gonna come. Oh, sorry.
He's gonna come. Oh, we're getting pushed off.
I'm
this hill.
dead.
That's theirs. That's their hill.
Enemy team scored.
Oh shit, and then we get this beast of a place to hang out.
Hill ready.
Tasty. I had it. Hybridization between a cyberneticist and a cybernetics and Spartan technology. Interesting. Winco Deli, good price for decent chicken. If money wasn't a concern, KFC. I may Popeye's chicken myself. I love that Popeyes. That's Glenn's favorite food, by the way.
Dude, why did this guy just disengaged 2 people to fight me?
I'm dead. I'm dead. 2 in the
What
box.
the
2 in the
fuck?
box. That was a Walking Dead joke, by the way. Sorry, not sorry. Glenn's favorite food, Popeyes. No giggles, Moss? No giggles?
No.
Oh, were you sad when Gled died? I was sad too.
I never watched The Walking Dead, honestly. I watched season 1, I think.
I'm in the
That
box.
was
I'm
it.
dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Eight and 17.
Alive,
God, I am playing like a trash bag. Grenades going in. I'm dead. 2 left side at Bravo
They're
base.
spawning there? That's obnoxious.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Dead. $2 for a nice juicy breast. But for $5 at Costco, you could get a whole chicken, and it is like moist and good. Damn. 2 still in there. 1 inside of the, Yep, there you go. Nice. I'm glad you knew what I was trying to tell you.
Yep.
Hill incoming.
But not Rip Glenn. Oh, Rip Glenn.
Enemy team took the hill.
Lucille for the win. Don't forget, no. My favorite character was, well, I want to say, I'm actually going to tell you that my favorite character was the Governor. He was sleazy, and I loved it. I'm not going to lie to you. I really liked the Governor. The Costco rotisserie chickens are literally top tier, though. For $5, you can't get anything better. Costco is not
Thanks,
close.
teammate.
What about Chick-fil-A? I love Chick-fil-A.
God.
It's like, except you gotta wait 15 minutes in the parking lot just to get to order. Actually, the new leader of the created is an AI from Halo 5. The governor from Governor Sloan, I believe the name is, or is it?
Yeah, the malfunctioning AI that is very old.
Yeah, the half rock broken dude that you helped defend the colony for.
He was like one of my favorite like concepts for an AI. I love it.
Prometheus.
Just like a libertarian dude that's just like, I don't like the UNSC here, but you guys can help while you're here.
Yeah.
Use my tanks if you want. Why do you have tanks? Why don't I have tanks?
The governor made me hate him so much, and I loved it. Look, the governor was a really great character, but he was ultimately evil, right? It's like Negan, right? Negan was like another version of the governor, but different. It's sort of the similar like story, right? That's kind of the point. We did the treated as the governor. Yep. Okay. Also, the created have Promethean constructs, the amateur, but do not. Okay, gotcha. Well, shit, guys, check it out. It's 4 hours and 2 minutes in, and we've come to the end of the awesome today. Moss has to go to bed because he's still got to work tonight. Dude, what's up with that? I thought this is Friday. You should have like worked last night and been done, huh?
No, it's I work Monday through Friday night instead of Sunday night.
Gotcha. That's fair.
I could switch, but the last guy I worked with, he wanted this, so I could change it. I just haven't bothered to.
No, that's cool. I mean, do you? You do you. I'm just happy to have you a couple of matches a day.
Yeah, I made it to
Hey.
the end this time. Wow.
Look at you. You did. Hey, Kevin, thanks for hanging out with us today. And have a great day. Go get that chicken, man.
Yeah.
Chicken tenders at Safeway. The spicy ones, top tier.
Oh, those are good.
As long as they're not dried out. So anyway, guys, here's the thing. I'm gonna let you guys go be awesome. I'm gonna go hit some golf balls at the driving range and spend a little time with my wife. And then I'll be around all weekend doing things. You always find me in the Discord. Moss can vouch for that. I'm almost always in here hanging out with people because you guys are my friends in my community and you're important to me. So join the Discord. Find us on all the social media. Like, share, and subscribe. We're 91 subs on YouTube and 707 followers on Twitch. We're working our way towards 800. 107 subs on Twitch. Our max is 121. It's the most we've ever had. We're coming down off of that, and we'd like to keep that train rolling. If you want to help and you're not already a subscriber, even your Amazon Prime sub is great. Thanks for everything, you guys. I can't do it without you. I'm out of here. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always, and we'll see you here on Monday at about 10. Where it's awesome on Twitch and YouTube. Thanks, Lord Adam, for hanging out. Moss, you got anything?
Oh, I was gonna make a joke about like, oh, you foster a hell of a parasocial relationship.
Wow. And on that bombshell, stay awesome, my friends. Here's the heart, and we'll see you around, all right? Bye-bye.